Fucking muted himself.
Alright, Lemon, what happened last time?
What?
Bob the Ponge. You fucking coward!
Yank, what happened last time?
Okay, last time, Team Argyle got into squabbles with Team Rush, and we were doing pretty well until Robert Sonny snowballed, and he revealed his true power. And it was an extreme diff fight. Anyways, afterwards, Lace contacted Team Colors in order to exchange information about mysterious Grim sightings, as we all agreed to head to the ruins the day after the current day that we were on. Additionally, Lace had a day with what's her face, Honey from Team Rush. They exchanged information. Turns out, oh my god, they were being spied on. They pursued the person that was stalking them, who managed to make a quick getaway, and now we're left wondering who the fuck they are.
Oh, sorry, Cody. I got busy the second night. You asked me to do the recap. I'm sorry.
Yeah, busy sucking my yo.
I was so hoping Yank was gonna mute too.
If you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. One of us had to do it.
I was hoping Lemon would server mute him, and that was what I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Adam, if I picked you, would you have also muted yourself for the bit?
No, I would have said Cody what happened last time, and then I would have muted myself.
Evil, truly evil.
Clownery.
Truly, the other two are basically the equivalent of draft dodgers. Nah, you blew up your own people.
Yeah, they dodged the draft. I shot my commander.
This ain't my country, bitch. I'm out of here.
All right. Give me some low-key tense music for these prologues.
A 1 out of 5 prologues.
So now it's been upgraded.
Do I need to open Dahlia's sheet today?
No, it's no Team Colors today.
All right.
Like a low-key tense, like spooky tense.
More like planning and discussion tense.
Okay, hold on. If SoundCloud would fucking cooperate with me, I do have an idea. Hold on.
We're not going to start with the planning and discussion, but it works for both.
Alright, hold on. I know exactly what to play. I just need to remember the fucking track theme. No, it's not Escape. It's... Was it Phantom? No. Counter, no.
So, come here often?
Yes, actually. Well, Yank is getting the music.
Every other week.
We are going to start on a boat. It is like kind of like a fishing or like a crabbing trawler kind of looking thing, an old kind of rust bucket kind of thing, sailing across the ocean as we focus on the deck of the ship.
Holy shit, are they gonna fish up a coffin? It's gonna be fucking Dio.
Holy shit!
I can't fucking find the one thing I wanted.
As dressed in a black kimono, wielding, you guys know the fucking, what's it called? The Pontiff Scythe?
Yeah.
This fucking thing. Luna Goodgal is wielding that scythe as it is glowing a faint white as she finishes cutting a like sea serpent grim in half. Just a smaller time thing. As she and like flicks the scythe as a bunch of water comes off of it. As she is soaked in water, there's water all over the deck. There's grim bits that are slowly fading away. As from the cabin of the trawler, the fisherman pick his head out. You're all right, miss? I'm fine. It should be clear for now. You can continue. As she puts the scythe back on her back. As, with her one good eye, she looks across the horizon at a coastline that she can barely see, a thick jungle coastline. As she mutters to herself, "Now they're following me to vacuum. Let's see what's waiting for me." As we'll end the epilogue, we'll end the prologue there. As second prologue, as this is the night before, after Lace and Evelina had their whole shindig with the mysterious person. As Lace, you have been called into Jonathan Hayes's office, but just little box side suite.
Mm-hmm. He'll head on over.
As he just told you to just walk right in.
Hello, as he'll stroll on in.
As he is sitting there, as the moon is high above and it's pretty dark, but he has like the lights on, so it's pretty atmospheric in the room as he is standing there playing an absent-minded little tune on his violin before he sees you. "Oh, there you are, Lace." As he sets the violin down.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
"Well, I heard that you went and got into fixing trouble."
My rumor sure spreads fast.
"Considering the Argyle police had to collect a melted piece of slag metal,
The police got that?
Yeah,
Damn.
the police got that.
Damn.
Because something visibly exploded over their skyline.
Yeah, Lace was hoping to pit that up, but made sense.
If you wanted to try and snag it before, you probably could, but they still would have reported, "Hey, there's a fucking explosion."
Yeah, he was planning on snagging it to bring to Steph, to have Steph to take a look at it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't know
Yeah.
if you just were going to leave it there or not.
Yeah,
Well,
if he had time on the way back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely did. There was an explosion over their skyline, and people reported seeing a shady figure running. And I assumed you were involved somehow.
Well, first of all, I'm hurt that you assume every single bit of trouble that shows up wherever we are happens to involve me. Second of all, you're right. But I wasn't even seeking it out this time. As he long sighs, he waves his arms over. Really, it came over to my doorstep.
Is that right?
Yes. After our eventful fight with Team Rush, me and Miss Honey happened to have a nice dinner together. We went out to go talk about the day and enjoy each other's company. We were down on the one of the restaurants. It's a lovely time, really. That's when Miss Honey noticed that we were being stalked.
Right, I think her semblance is tagged and tracking.
Yes. So, we did our best to figure out what that person was and why they were stalking us. And this led eventually into a chase. They sicked that drone on us, and it blew itself up. Thankfully, we managed to contain the damage and made sure it didn't hurt anyone on the way down. But he wound up escaping outside the city limits.
I guess I'll have to get some huntsmen to investigate that.
Yep. I've got myself another secret admirer.
What do you reckon? You think it was another organized crime syndicate trying to assassinate you?
Lace shrugs. If they wanted to assassinate me, then they weren't doing a very good job of it. They already had plenty of other chances.
That's true.
Say,
Although I imagine...
Carry on, Headmaster.
I was just going to say, I imagine the one who would unite all of the gangs of Vale and under one umbrella would sort of be well known in all the other nations' criminal underworld.
Yes, my reputation does seem to spread rather quickly. Say, you wouldn't happen to know anyone called the White Widow, would you?
He scratches his head. I don't think so.
Oh, shame. They left me a fun little note on the way out. Little photo of me.
A note.
Yes. Oh, just little threats here and there, signed and everything.
Well, at least we know it's a hit on you specifically.
Yep. Ever popular I am. A shame, too. I really was looking forward to a vacation.
Well, you can just leave that to the licensed huntsman. You can try your best.
Oh, speaking of, hey, little bit of insider information. Do we happen to have any matches tomorrow? The rest of the team and I were hoping to go on one of those guided tours for the Vacuo ruins. You know, take in the sights, appreciate some cross-culture and all that.
They're all organized, but hold on. You are not.
Whew. Thank you. Well, then I guess we have a fun field trip ahead of us. I wonder if I could get extra credit for the history class.
Well, you have to talk to Ms. Veery about that.
Well, I'll see if I can wake her up.
Yeah.
Well,
She's also back at Beacon if you.
Well, in any case, that's about the gist of it. All things considered, I'd say it was a pretty good day.
Well, did you at least enjoy your date?
I did. It was a lovely day. Miss Honey's a very nice person.
He nods. Well, I'm glad for you.
How's Paul been? He's still holding up all right?
Yeah, can't walk just yet. Oh, he's been itching to.
I'd be shocked if he could.
The break was pretty severe, as he taps his shin. Pretty severe breakage. If it was just a fracture, we might be able to get away with some crutches, but that'll still be a little bit.
The price we pay for leaving Nurse Ark back in Beacon, I suppose.
He shrugs. Even his power's limited.
Well, was there anything else you needed, Headmaster?
No, he was just sort of checking up.
Well, there's your report. Well, I should probably be getting to bed then.
Alrighty. Yeah, if you're gonna have a field trip tomorrow, then you're gonna need your rest.
I promise to take plenty of pictures, assuming photography's allowed.
I'm not too sure, actually.
Who knows? Maybe I'll even retrace some of your steps.
Some of mine?
Well, you were saying you were somewhere out in the Vacuo place during your, what did you call your little band?
Oh, that sort of stray dogs band.
Yes, back during the Remnant War.
Yeah.
Spirit just fucking breaks in. He's like, did someone say the Remnant War?
You know, one of those people's actually Spirit Flags.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I had no idea you two knew each other.
Yep. He was one of the people
Small.
who actually put down, as his face sort of like falls for a second, lust.
Wait. He fought a Sin-Class Grim? The Sin-Class Grim?
He nods. He wasn't the one that killed it. That person didn't make it out, but he fought it.
Huh. Wow.
And then after that, me and him founded the system of the 4 great combat schools, eliminating a lot of the lower quality ones. And he decided to create the Vytal organization.
Would never have guessed it by his usual demeanor. Surprisingly large, influential figure in history.
Indeed. All for his love of academia.
As Lisa lets haze up and down, I'm beginning to get the sense he rubbed off on you quite a bit.
Oh yeah. I didn't want to go to school. I was just a farm boy. He convinced me to get my license, and then after that, do reform.
Well, I suppose I have him to thank for bringing Team Argyle together then.
Yep, inadvertently. And as his face scrunches up like the Excalibur face, I'm used to that woman too.
At least tilts his head a little. That one seemed a lot less fond than Spirit.
Yeah. He waves it off. Crazy maniac from Mantle.
Right. Well, takes one to know one, as he mutters to himself.
What was it?
It's, most are directed at myself. Mantle seems to breed a lot of freaks.
Oh, it was only Mantle back then.
All right. No Atlas yet.
Regardless, you need to get to sleep, buddy.
Will do, Headmaster. Pleasant dreams to you as well. As he turns on his heel and skips out of the room.
Oh yeah, I should have you practice with this thing a little bit more, eh? That seemed to help
Well,
last time.
I certainly wouldn't say no to that. I have been getting a little rusty in my practice.
Is he? He puts the violin in a case. As well in that prologue, we have one last one. Well, 2 technically. I guess you could do one.
Yeah, 3
As,
obviously.
Yeah. Give me the dream music.
Steph time.
These fucking dreams. They're taking my germs.
Taking the job. Why is the tap so fucked?
I fucking love schools, Lace Ariadne.
I love school.
I'm beginning to get that impression, yes.
As in an unorthodox dream, Steph. Steph, for this dream, just play it out as you would in the moment, as if you're not lucid dreaming, because you're not lucid dreaming like this. As there's a small, calling it a cottage would be a kind word to it. It's a lot rougher looking than that. As nestled between a half forest, half like desert that is common with the edge of Vacuo and Vale. A dense thicket of trees, half dead trees, and dead trees. as the door opens as a tall woman with a blurry silhouette holding a toddler by the scruff of the overalls it's wearing, drops it outside. Leave mom alone for a couple minutes as the door closes. As Steph, little
Yes.
toddler Steph, in some overalls, you've been left out in this forest.
Just like right next to a cottage, right?
Yeah.
And mom went into it.
She stepped out, dropped your ass, and then went back in.
I guess he's gonna look for. He'd look around for something to do.
As you sort of waddle around, kind of tripping a little bit, getting dust all over yourself. You spot a little patch of sunlight in the trees, and you see a little bed of flowers.
He's going to approach him.
You waddle your way over as you get to the flowers, and there's all sorts of nice little flowers around. It's very nice, as if by defiance has grown here. There's a couple of different ones that you do not know in the moment, but meta-wise would know. Some gardenias.
He just kind of like kneels down and kind of just stares at it with awe.
As Steph, you hear something moving.
Look.
As a little bunny hops out of the flowers and sort of hops around a little bit. Its fur is the color of sand. As it hops around and it looks at you, as it sort of like freezes for a second, like the prey response. As it just sort of like looks at you and sniff, 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 sniff.
He like remains still so he doesn't scare it.
Gets a little closer to you. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniffs. He sniffs your like leg, like hops back a little bit, just like freezes for a second before sniff, 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 as it hops up to you and hops up into your lap.
He's gonna like slowly try to pet it, like he like slowly moves his hand. Wait to see if it runs away. Slowly moves his hand.
It like sort of like freezes up for a second, but before it sort of just stops, as it's like getting used to you.
He slowly goes to pet it.
You pet the bunny.
Yeah, every now and then he looks back in the direction of the cottage.
As yeah, it's just it's sitting there.
Mm-hmm. He sees if he tries to test to see if it's okay to pick the bunny up.
It squirms a little bit, but eventually settles.
Yeah, he continues just like walking around the premises, not getting like too far, but still like walking around with the bunny in hand now.
Mm-hmm. As you're walking around with the bunny, as time in this dream begins to speed up a little bit, as the bunny eventually you get taken back inside, you get thrown out again, taken back inside, thrown out again. And each time you meet this little bunny at the patch. It nuzzles up into you. Eventually it jumped onto your head at one point. It showed you around. It would hop around. You found a little stream. You found more flowers. And as the weeks turned to months, eventually got a little bigger. As, Steph, it's a new day. You got thrown out again. You're still a toddler, but you're a little older now.
I'm a slightly bigger toddler.
Mm-hmm. Slightly bigger.
He's gonna go look around for the rabbit. As also, hold on. Just gonna quickly. Yeah, he's gonna look around for the rabbit.
Yeah, as you go to the normal flower patch of the gardenias, you manage to get your hand on a book, and you can't really read yet, but you were able to match the pictures.
What pictures what pictures did the book have?
Meta-wise, they're gardenias, marigolds, and snapdragons.
He's gonna go back to the patch and try to match the flowers.
As you're dragging the book with your little toddler hands, as you're looking at it, before the bunny boop, pops its little ears up in the flower patch in front of you.
He steps back and almost falls before righting himself.
Yeah, you can't really talk yet, so it's just a lot of like a weird baby speech.
Wow.
Wow.
As the bunny is munch, chewing on a little leaf.
Yeah, he kind of turns the book and looks at it. He kind of places it next to the bunny. Yeah, he can't really speak yet, so he's just gonna keep looking at that picture as well while petting the bunny.
As the bunny munch, and enjoys the pets. As a cloud comes over the little gap in the trees. As the sunlight on the flower patch goes out.
Does it look like it's gonna rain?
You look up. So that's where you've been. As you see the blurry form of your mother above you.
And it just takes
The bunny is frozen in fear.
He kind of just takes a step back, but also takes a step to the side, kind of trying inadvertently to hide the bunny from her sight.
Says we've been running off too. As she looks at the bunny and looks at the book, she takes the book out of your hand, sort of slightly lifting you up whenever you you're grabbing onto it with your little kid hands. As she takes it, she looks at it, she throws it just somewhere off into the thicket. Actually, this is a good test for you. As you see, it's pretty blurry in the dream version, as on the palm of her, she has tattoos all over her hands and arms and just every part where there's skin. As she reaches her right hand over her left, the back of her left hand, and seems to grab and pull the tattoo, as the ink of the tattoo forms into a stiletto knife. As she drops it in the ground in front of you. As she points to the rabbit. Kill it.
It takes a step back.
I said, kill it. Do as you're told.
And it just stares as he holds the knife.
She smacks you. Hurry up already. Do as you're told. As the bunny is still frozen in fear.
How scared of Mom is he?
Very.
And how scared of Mom is he when he knows that? How scared would he be if he knows that he won't do it, or if she thinks he won't do it?
Very. You'll get beaten.
He's kind of just like shivering, but kind of like he doesn't move forward.
Come on. Do as your mother tells you.
He's still frozen. In his kid mind, he just kind of thinks to maybe like pretend that he's too scared to move.
As she clicks her teeth. Last chance. Or I'll get really angry.
He kind of like plunges a knife down, but aims for the ground to try to scare the bunny off.
As you feel a smack. As the bunny begins hopping away. As you are basically pushed to the ground with this smack as a big welt appears on your cheek. You did that on purpose. As she picks up the knife, as before your eyes she throws it with the perfect accuracy as the rabbit stops moving.
He just feels his eyes start to get wet.
She goes over and she places her left hand on top of the knife as it turns back into a tattoo. It's not a tattoo of a knife, it just is a tattoo.
It just merges with her skin.
Yeah. As she grabs you by the collar of the overalls. No dinner for you tonight. As she drags you, crying, back into the cottage. As she closes the door and you're awake again, Steph. And that's the end of that prologue. As picking up the session, as he awakens. Oh, the third prologue is Aoi is dreaming of eating a giant juicy.
The third prologue is that Lace shows up in the night while Aoi is sitting in a fucking chair missing Mrs. Incredible. And the chair turns around, but Aoi's completely fucking zonked out of sleep.
Steph's just kind of staring at the ceiling.
Yeah, your heart's beating really fast. Steph, you didn't quite that feels like a memory that you didn't remember before.
I'm a teenager. I know what repressing means.
Yeah.
He just has just a look of oh, I see. As he just continues to just stare at the ceiling. What time is it?
It's morning, about 8 o'clock.
He just kind of slowly sits up. So Owie
As I imagine-
zonked out. What about everyone else?
Yeah, Owie's definitely already zonked out.
Yeah. But what about everyone else? How's everyone else feeling right now?
If it's past 5 a.m., Lace is up and about.
Yeah. What?
He's sleeping. Probably, I don't know.
Would Lace does Steph like startle awake enough that Lace would like notice?
He doesn't really like sit up or anything. I imagine that he just like wakes up.
Yeah.
Left off on him being beaten.
Lace is probably like at a work desk, typing away at his scroll when he like turns around. You're up early.
Yeah, I slept early.
He narrows his eyes a little. Right. You feeling all right there? Oh, did the big bad Grim get you in your sleep?
He just kind of like stares off, almost like in a space. As you can tell, like he just has like bags under his eyes, even though he's fully slept. Like something like that.
Right. Well, as Blaze is gonna go over, as he plops himself down on Steph's bed. Say there, good thing you're up. I need some help. Come on, up and at him.
Right. Yeah.
So, you would not believe the night I had last night. It was crazy. I had a nice day. It was going so well, and then I got crashed by a stalker.
Of course.
The nerve of some people.
He did just sort of sighs, like, of course he did.
Grease,
Yep.
you can also be awake at this time.
I happen to have I brought a little treat home for you. As he points at a desk where there's just a big hunk of slag. Ta-da! A present!
Scrap metal?
Yep. It used to be a drone that tried to suicide bomb me.
Sure. Okay.
And I figured
No,
with
I
your
haven't.
expertise... you-
Oh, I tried the what?
Oh, good morning, Owie.
You were out late.
I was, yes. Well, I tried to be home earlier, but Headmaster Hayes gave me quite the call. Oh, and I had to go explain why there was explosions over the Vytal Festival. I was just introducing Steph to this fun little drone I found. Well, it used to be a drone.
He just kind of looks to see what parts aren't metal, just slag.
What you can immediately tell Steph, whatever this was, made sure it was thoroughly turned to slag. It's kind of cooled down, so none of the components that aren't like metal casing are kind of melted. Make me a roll. Make me a roll.
This is certainly going to be a perception of some form.
Yeah, roll me a perception plus. Discipline, I suppose.
Woo! I'm good at that. So, 2d10 and then 8. I got a 22.
So you look at this thing and you see that there are, of course, a lot of melted wiring by just like just the amount of copper pooled around this place and all like the melted like rubber wax that goes around the wires. There's a lot of that there, but also the metal like alloy that you have like in front of you is quite advanced and expensive. Like this is definitely the most high quality alloy that you've seen. Although like you know that it's so like turned to slag that you can't really salvage it. Like you can't like remelt this into the alloy again. It's kind of screwed.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing is really advanced. Like regardless of like how it was made or why, it is expensive as shit.
Did you piss off the military?
Well, that isn't outside the realm of possibility.
Kind of like pokes at the psych pile with like a screwdriver. It's like, well, I can't really tell too much about like what purpose this was. This is melted to shit. However, as he like knocks on it, this metal, incredibly expensive alloy. No two-bit gangsters were they just gonna have this sort of stuff lying around. This is like some high grade expensive stuff.
Aoi bites it.
Yeah, that's hard.
Wow.
Teeth aren't feeling very good.
Well, we have a list of suspects who are connected to it at the very least. Let's see. When I happened to be out with Miss Honey, the person that was stalking us, they actually were already tagged by her. Funny little thing, that. And she can only have a limited number of tags. Which means there's a pretty small list of suspects as to who this stalker is. As Lace quickly fills them in on like the details of the date and what happened during it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have like a list of the people she's tagged?
That I do. As he starts listing them off, well, there's me, but well, I think we can safely cross that one off the list. There's her parents, her team, someone she called the mayor, which I can only assume is the mayor of her home, and that's it. Which means, well, we can roughly divide it into two possibilities.
I mean,
Option one,
can we really count you out though?
I'd like to think so.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first time we had to deal with someone.
Lace
someone.
opens his mouth like he wants to disagree. Like the 5 stages of grief go through his flash across his face as he closes his mouth again. Alright, will put me back on the list.
Maybe you started sleepwalking.
Grace, you're also here.
Are we in the morning? I'm fucking asleep, ain't we?
It's like 8 o'clock. It's like 8 o'clock.
I make instead of before continuing the rest of the conversation, sorry. I make Steph make breakfast like a fucking housewife. Breakfast.
Okay. Great, because Paul isn't here. I'm the housewife now.
That's right.
I see how you people view me.
Ugh.
He complains and it does it anyway.
Look, Steph, do you think Greaser or I know how to cook anything?
I'm the only one.
Poor person. Too rich person.
I only know how to make anime meat on the bone.
Steph is gonna fucking cook. If I hear any comparison to Paul's cooking, I'm tossing the pancakes at you.
No, we will go wake up Grease for an important team meeting.
Supposedly I'm already awake.
So the culprit is either one person on that list, or it's someone wildly different, and Honey's in on it instead. You can't exactly rule out that she was just lying to me in the first place.
This won't be the first time someone got close to you to try to kill you.
Nope, nor do I doubt it would be the last. But that does narrow down our suspects still. All of Team Rush, Honey's parents, and the mayor. Those are the possibilities. And of course, when I say all of Team Rush, I am including Honey in that suspect list.
Well, I doubt it's Sunny.
I don't know about that, unless you can verify for where he was.
I mean, mostly just like ability-wise and how you described that thing.
Quite the opposite. The thing is, that thing, I'd assumed it was metal, but, well, it could very well be an exosuit.
No,
Not to
no.
mention,
Seth was more referring to like the pursuer themselves when you saw them.
yes, exactly. They snapped my wires pretty easily, but they were defined by they were extremely fast. I actually checked the ground on the way back, and none of the ground was deformed, which means it almost certainly was not Riordan. After all, his semblance would have left the mark. But we have seen there is another extremely speedy speedster on Team Rush.
Though it also takes a metric ton of wind-up, and he can't maintain it for too long.
Yes, wind-up that he could have done while we were ambling around town, and when there was plenty of black dust stopping us from seeing anything. We got barely a look at him, and he was wearing something. And I can't guarantee it was a man either. I've been using he for simplicity's sake, but it could easily have been a woman. They didn't say a word.
Oh my god, it's Sunny's evil twin brother, Spongebill.
So, I'd actually ranked Sunny rather high on the possibility lists.
Can Riordan also just manipulate like the ground in general, and to cover his own tracks?
Well, he smooths it out into a perfect surface, and that's what his semblance does. He's displayed no ability to do otherwise, unless he's hiding that from his team. But working off the information we have, it doesn't place it very likely.
There's also the main issue of the drone and how they would have acquired it in that case.
Well, I mean, in that case, judging by the White Widow comment as he waves the photo around, they're obviously working for a larger organization. They're connected to something. You said this was military grade?
Incredibly expensive high grade, so yeah, it would likely fall into the military.
Honestly, Steph, this thing looks like tailor-made.
It looks
not. This thing does not look mass-produced, I should say.
no, actually even weirder than military grade. This is the opposite of mass-produced. This looks tailor-made for this specific job.
So we're dealing with someone who has quite a bit of engineering prowess on their hands. This is a concentrated operation, then. And they're trying to get under my skin. He waves the photo back and forth. I mean, taking photos of me, threatening messages. They're trying to get a rise out of me for some reason. And we need to get to the bottom and figure out why. But this is also making it much more likely that our one person is causing all the aberrant grim theory to be more and more likely. I guess in this case, an organization causing aberrant grim theory. After all, the specific photo this here is, this is when I was talking to Mina, asking more questions about the aberrant grim, which is when I gained the knowledge of Team Colors and their encounter with the Nevermore. I find it unlikely that they would have chosen this photo for a coincidence. So, I suppose right now we're still in info gathering mode.
Oh, great.
Which means we're back to investigation, baby.
Where?
Aoi takes out the detective hats.
You brought them.
Of course.
Oh, I knew I could count on you. Don't worry, I brought the fake mustaches.
I fucking. I need Greece to pull up like this.
But right now, we don't have the most info to work with. I mean, it'd be good to identify what Team Rush was doing during the previous. Well, I was out last night, but that'd be near impossible to do without overplaying our hand. And would seem highly suspicious. Keeping an eye on them will be quite useful. I also think it'd be good if, Steph, do you think you could make more of those tracking bugs that we used back for Killian? Having some of those on hand, should we get stocked again, would be very handy.
Yeah, I could probably come up with a few of them.
Perfect. They'll likely be striking at us again, or me if this targeting continues. I'll do my best to slip one on in that case. I'd also like to be looking into Honey's parents and this mayor figure. I may have a lead on that one. But we can shelve that for now. Anyone else have any avenues of investigation?
To my knowledge, at least.
Well, in
You
that
said
case,
you said that she saw her mark on the person.
yes. And she professed to me that she didn't place it, nor is there a way that for her to involuntarily place a mark.
It's a mark on aura, correct?
As far as I'm aware, yes. I'm unsure if it's to the aura or to the person, if it remains after the person... I see where you're going. Do you think someone borrowed someone else's aura?
Who do we know that can do that?
It's fucking Killian again. It's fucking Killian again!
That is, in fact, the line of thinking.
It's the fucking
Similar.
scarecrow again!
I'm back in the
Killian
fucking
semblance,
building
then.
again!
Back in the fucking
Back in the
again.
fucking building again. I suppose that's possible. Well, that opens up a whole new can of worms.
Oh god, I just saw something stupid.
If that were the case, then whoever the culprit is would have to almost assuredly be in contact with whoever they were mimicking, right? There's no way a semblance could work unless you were at least in some kind of contact with the target.
Would it stop if we broke the aura?
Well, most likely. And semblances can't function without their aura to sustain them.
Oh, wait, are you planning on hitting them?
Plan was to go to that team and break all their auras one by one, but I don't think that would help.
No, I don't think that would help either.
Nah,
Especially considering we've already done that.
yeah, I don't think about that.
Unless it managed to happen in the tiny amount of time in between our match and my date. That was, what, an hour and a half? And if some of them was attacked in that time, well, sure that they would have reported it.
Mm-hmm.
But that is another wrinkle we need to factor in. Well, until then, we have an even more pressing matter to discuss. As Lace raises his scroll with a cheery smile, picking out which tour we want to go on.
Which tour?
That's right, investigating Vacuo ruins. Our little archaeology project.
Oh, Ah.
As a little recap on this, we needed to investigate some Sin class Grim and, well, their history and all that. And we figured the best way to do that would be, well, Grim history in general.
Grimstory.
Exactly. In case, I know our dear team leader is always paying attention, but for anyone else who happened to be falling asleep during history class, I'm looking at you, Steph. Well, back in the day, they say that the creation myth was that Leventa made humanity, and the trickster stole bits and pieces of Leventa's design and made the furnace. And then there was a dark god, a grim god, one that hasn't really had a name show up in the history books just yet, despite what people have tried to uncover. They made the Grim, and in response, Leventa made Aura and Dust, and the rest is history.
Not true about the
Oh,
dust.
not that. Sorry, meant to, just Aura. Leventa
Yeah,
made
just
Aura, and the rest is history. This tablet, the history of the Grim God, it was first discovered back in Mistral, or rather, more accurately, the ancient ruins under the city of Mistral, one of the oldest known bits of writing on Remnant. And similar records were found in Vacuo, though from what Miss Veery told me, those actual records are, the original ones at least, are long gone, destroyed in the Great Remnant War. But it's rather fascinating that on opposite sides of the world, there are two very similar stories, cultural myths that have been shaped in the same way by radically different people, in radically different environments. It makes me feel like there's some sort of connecting thread between the two of them. I'm not about to say that these gods are actually real. I don't think we go that far. But some sort of primordial grim or ancient ancestor that may have spawned off on some strange evolutionary line.
I mean, is it really that hard to believe? Mocha from the future came to fight us.
Yes, but that, as strange it is, was still based on a semblance of science. Time dust. Rare and not quite studied, but that's logical still. Just used in a strange way. Though there have been stranger things like that dream catcher and the existence of the Sin class Grim at all. I'm not about to throw out the entire basket, but it seems a little far-fetched. Even if there is a bit of evidence pointing to that stranger side of the world. But I figure it obviously won't be much, and we're not exactly going to be going into any crazy ruins, especially on a guided tour, unless we happen to get a little lost somewhere on the way. But getting a first-hand look at some ancient Grim history and picking apart bits of Grim fairy tales, it might help give us a good base. Especially now that we're looking for info on Aberrant Grim as well. If we find any ancient records that indicate Aberrant Grim back then, especially anything that matches their current strange rapid mutations, well, that might give more presence to the strange mutation theory.
Well, I guess they should just go and find out.
Yep.
Until,
Plus, it'll be fun.
so until the tour actually starts, what do you want us to do?
Lace shrugs. I
You guys
suppose
have to
just
catch
keep
it.
an eye out.
You guys will have to catch a flight to get to these ruins quite shortly.
Quite really? Alright, well.
Well, we won't have that much time. We gotta scarf down those pancakes and get moving.
I don't want to, and I don't want to hear a peep out of Ogo's Paul used to make it like.
We did use that more sugar.
Lace, you are assaulted by sugar.
No, have mercy. I beg you.
He sharpens the knife in front of you.
Hey, Lace, give me some sugar.
Hold on now, I'm not on the menu.
Keep talking, you will be.
Promise spiders don't taste good.
That's
Grease
not
looks
true.
up. Steph, this is now the second cannibalism bit threat you've made towards Lace.
Exactly. Tell him off, Grease.
I just want to correct the spider bit. I've eaten spiders in the wild before. They're actually quite tasty.
His face scrunches up like he's bitten to a lemon.
Even to what?
Say that again.
Say that again.
Say that again.
Actually, Grease, you get a text message on your scroll.
She looks at it.
It's from Paul.
Oh my god.
As he texts, "Hey Grease, are you guys doing anything today?"
We were about to leave. What are you talking? We were about to leave. Did you have something you wish to discuss?
Oh, I was just gonna say if you guys wanted to order some Mistralin food up to my room and then just talk for a bit, but where are you guys going?
To the ruins. To do
Oh,
some
cool.
research.
Take Peter with you. He's kind of been cooped up here with me. I think he might be getting bored.
She types back. He is a robot.
He has an AI.
Yes.
Grease, he's passed the forbidden fruit test. He now has rights.
Oh, he doesn't.
What is the situation of robot rights in
There's
Remnant?
been yet no advanced AI in order to challenge that.
There aren't enough there aren't enough in the population to be considered people yet.
No, it really is Pengu all over again.
AI ain't that advanced.
Listen, we gotta wait until fucking we get our own Palandina equivalent, and then we'll have talks.
Oh, texting someone? Don't tell me you're also being asked out on a date.
It's Paul.
That two-timing bastard.
The silence is Grease staring at you.
Oh, man,
Lace has a little, like, :3 smile.
She reaches over and pokes him in the ribs.
Yummers.
So cruel. As he jumps backwards.
If you poke really hard in between here, you can actually get his heart.
Yeah. Please don't Chidori me.
Except
So what is Paul saying?
He just wanted to talk to us.
I don't know if we'll be able to make the flight. Maybe we could put him on speaker call for a while. Chat on the way over.
He also wants us to take Peter with him. With us, I mean.
He could use a little exercise, couldn't he?
He's a robot.
That he is. So, shall we get a move on then? Let's go pay Paul and Peter a visit. Grab him on by, give him a kiss goodnight, and then head off to work.
Are you gonna rob Peter to pay Paul?
Wait.
Huh?
Well, I suppose that that it isn't a saying outside of where I live. I apologize.
Yeah,
I believe it
that's
is not, unfortunately.
yeah, that was just wrong. You just said the sentence wrong, I think.
Yeah, as you guys are gonna head up to Paul's room.
Yes.
As you walk in, and Paul is playing on his scroll.
That game's on your phone, Paul.
Eh. Oh, hey guys. Sorry, I was just kind of keeping myself occupied.
Yeah, Clash of Clans.
I was trying to think of a fucking Clash of Clans Remnant equivalent, but I couldn't figure out anything.
Clash of Funnest Clans.
I don't know. It's kind of racist, Howie.
It's what it is, man. It's a racist game.
Rash of Rams.
As he turns his scroll off and looks at everybody.
Smash of Stands.
You just said you guys are going to the ruins.
Yeah.
You're
Yep.
looking for the ruins. Because I know you're not going there just for recreation.
Stuff and things.
Investigation.
Looking into the history of Grimm, mostly.
Oh. So brain jacking into Lust wasn't enough for you? It just gives you a small
Hey
smirk.
now, I never went through on that. I only went like half a backflip.
Yeah, half a backflip still counts.
That only count. Close enough only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Have you played that?
I've played hand grenades.
Did they even have horses in that list?
I've never
Some
met
people
one.
do, as like rich people do.
They are very well kept.
Did you have a pony going up?
No,
Did you have several?
I could have.
I could.
Quite good.
I promise we'll take plenty of pictures, assuming it's allowed.
I can carry you.
Well, I'm supposed to get more bed rest for this, so you can just take some pictures.
Sounds like a perfect plan.
As Peter, as he comes up from the covers, as he crawls across the ground and crawls on Owie's shoulder.
Woo!
The return of the boy.
Peter.
Hello, boy.
Well, good luck. Trying to get jumped again. Seems like we always get jumped.
I have a
We
feeling
are
we
inevitably
probably
going to
will
get jumped.
Comes with our territory, really.
Who's fighting tonight?
Let's see. I think Team Arsenic has a fight. Team Jewel has a fight. Oh, I checked on Team Gold. They also have a fight today.
Wow, we're really missing the big leads today.
Alright,
Shame.
you're my personal recorder. You have to record all of them.
I mean,
You're not cheering enough for Team Arsenic for all of us, okay?
All right. Yeah, they stopped by a little bit yesterday. I'll have to call them back up here after their match. I gotta say, I've been doing some pretty interesting team attacks.
Well, we need to start catching up then. If they're getting creative, then we have to as well.
Yeah, you guys definitely need to come up with more combos. Especially without me there to hype you all up.
Suppose we'll just have to start getting more creative. Did you want anything ordered up here for food?
I was gonna get some Australian food. Hayes is paying.
There's that headmaster dime we know and love.
We could probably have some when we get back.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should order something different. Wait. Yeah, I'll wait. As he stretches, he grabs his guitar. As he just does a little. As he's just like stares up at the ceiling. What's even good around here? Yeah. Can't even get more coupons.
I'd offer recommendations, but every time I've tried to eat since getting here, I've been interrupted by some sort of life or death scenario.
Yeah, how did that date go? She tried to kill you?
No, but someone else did.
Figures. You don't have to tell me when you get back.
Gladly.
Don't you guys have, yeah, don't you guys have like a flight to catch?
That we do. So, we'll see you around, Paul, as he ruffles his hair.
Yeah, as you guys get down there, you board the bullhead, the airship. As it you guys are flying for, it's about like an hour of flying. It's a bit of a long flight. You guys entertain yourselves, and then eventually, you all get updates on your phones, on your scrolls. It says, after buying the standard package, you have now been upgraded for free for the VIP package.
Wow.
As whoever booked, which I assume Lace, whenever you booked, you saw that there was like a lot of openings because everyone's at the Vytal Festival.
Wow, thanks, Grace.
What did she do?
It's VIP, so I assume it's because of her.
I watched that, but would be trying to make sense, yeah. Are we getting the special Yvonne treatment?
You get it every day that you have me.
Aw, that we do.
Cherish it. You should probably cherish it. Yeah, once you graduate, we're not getting any.
As if we're not gonna mooch off Greece forever. You wouldn't leave us in the dust, would you, Miss Yvonne?
She looks over her shoulder, like back to everyone, where she looks away.
Such cruelty in her heart. Oh. Will she ever spare us a single morsel, Owie? Just one crumb of food.
She buys us food like every day.
I buy you food every day, Owie.
Does it come out of her wallet?
I don't think Greece has ever purchased anything, has ever purchased food for us.
I think she paid for our outfits.
I can't remember. I might have bought that one too.
You're all grown up. You can handle your own things.
Yeah, but I want to use your money.
Rob Levant in the seat next to Grease. Grease, don't let him take anything from the Levant fortune, alright?
I don't want his grubby spider bits all over it.
I'm just happy to have her. Now let's go!
As you guys begin to touch down as it's a airship landing pad. As you see what you expected was like ruins. What you kind of see is like a military compound looking kind of thing. As there are giant grim like defense walls around this like huge like dig site. And you see that there are military grade turrets, which Grease and Lace you would recognize are Atlas branded military grade grim defense sentry guns. As you see, and like a big billboard on top of one of it is. Let me just double check what I named this fucking thing. And a big billboard, the Reginald Cunningham Ruins excavation site. As you see, like one of those like fat British safari dudes as like a mascot, giving a big thumbs up with a big bushy mustache. As,
Reginald VGGs.
As you see, the Grim Defense Wall is built around this dig site. As you see that there are tons of like stone buildings, like old stone buildings, like in the ground, because like it's like sort of like they dug a giant hole to like become level with these structures, and so it's just kind of like half underground, and they have like scaffolding holding them up, and there's like actual like tents and trailers and stuff for like that have air conditioning and like indoor exhibits and stuff. As you guys end up filtering out and walking down into the dig site proper. As aside from like a handful, like just a little bit of people, and like the workers, which are armed, there's no one really here. It's kind of barren. As a figure shuffles up to you guys. They are a old man, definitely Mistralan attire, as they're wearing a like a Mistralan kind of like robe, a ratted top hat, hunched over like the old just classic old man hunch with like a cane. Something on his back covered in cloth, and a gray, like a heavily graying Fu Manchu. As he shuffles forward to you guys, and as he strokes his Fu Manchu.
Does it mustache?
No, it's like the Professor Port is kind of what the mascot looks like. This dude just has like a Fu Manchu. He is Chinese. This man is Chinese. As he strokes his Fu Manchu. Seems you're the only guest today. My name is Tao Yi. I am the co-owner and founder of the Reginald Cunningham Ruins excavation site. It is a pleasure to meet all of you.
Can we also know what was Argyle's last name?
Yeah.
It's the same guy. It's the same guy. This is
No, I
just
mean,
the
like,
same
old as
motherfucker.
shit.
No, I mean, like, do we also have like I know this guy, but I know don't we also have a student named Tao?
Yeah. Tao is the Team Stalk member, who is the wrinkled cat Faunus.
Oh my god, that weird.
Oh, guy.
What was his last name?
Fucking remember, I think I changed it.
Yeah.
Because it sounded lame.
His name used to be Turk.
Yeah, Turk. Yeah, fuck it, I don't know what I was on. I think his last name is Kiwi, because it's the color.
Yeah, if Tao's a first name, then yeah, never mind. I was about to say,
Yeah,
Tao
Kiwi. Tao Kiwi. That was what it was. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. You are Team Argyle.
certainly are.
Then let me be your guide. VIP tour of the Reginald Cunningham Ruins site. As he, like, hunched over, his neck is all cricked, as he begins to show you along.
Do we have
If
more
there's
serious-
any questions that you have, please speak up. I love answering the questions.
How old are you?
I've sort of lost count whenever it hits 65.
Do you switch to more serious music?
Well, not really serious. Nothing really serious is happening. You guys are just taking a look around the ruins.
Alright, then yeah. No, just let's leave it.
So, how old are these ruins?
A good couple of 100 years old, we've reckoned. As he strokes his Fu Manchu. Couple 100 years old, stretching back to after the fall of the ancient city. We believe this village, currently name unknown. Currently, we speculate that this is one of the first villages of civilization that came after the great ancient city fell.
It's almost a couple 100 years. That's not that long ago. It's only a scant few generations.
Well, couple hundred. I mean, like 800, 900. he gives him like a so-so. Or was it 1,000? As you see, he strokes his Fu Manchu. I think it might have been 1,000.
Grace frowns.
No. 1,200.
His mother's beginning to see that this tour has been getting many people.
1,200, I believe. Yes. That's
Are
right.
you sure?
What do we know about the ancient city?
Well, we don't know too much, but I could take you to our main attraction early if you would like.
We don't mind pacing ourselves.
Yes, I'll show you the mural a little bit later. As he begins showing you, as it's like sandstone cut, like Bronze Age kind of like huts and like houses and stuff made out of stone with like tools set up in there. Eventually, one of the workers actually comes up to him. Sir, sort of in the middle of something. It's kind of important. We're gonna need your authorization to return one of the sentry guns. The east corner. Yeah, that one. The one where the servos were going weird. We can't figure out what's wrong with it. Seems fine. I suppose I'll have to contact our company and Atlas has sold it to us. Servos must have gone bad. No, it's fine, but just, I don't really know what to tell you. Well, regardless. He waves him away in the middle of something. We can do that later. Oh, yeah, sorry. As he shuffles away. The young folk these days.
Is there something going on?
Oh, nothing to be worried about. You see, we have state-of-the-art Grim Defense sentry guns from Atlas.
Grim? I always just hear I always kind of being bored. Now he hears Grim and it's just like your head fucking pops up.
One of the servos has been running slow on the machine, and no one can figure out what's wrong with it.
We know a guy who could fix something like that.
Yes, our teammate here, Steph, is actually a whiz with machines. he could probably take a look at it.
He's currently stupid right now, and he can't hear you as I'm saying this, but don't worry about it.
He's a little he gets distracted by his scroll easily, and please don't mind him.
He's scrolling Bennett.
Those youngsters.
So you were saying about the ancient city?
Yes, the ancient city. You don't have an official name for it, and of course the academic community doesn't like it when we just simply name things. It was so far, one of the largest civilizations that we've seen. Somewhere in the middle of Vacuo, where the desert sands are now. From reports, no, he wouldn't say reports, from other findings around Vacuo, it seemed to have been a lush plains area. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, but
Vacuo.
the calamity that happened resulted in this desert scape. After the ancient city fell, the ancient city conquered all of its neighbors, minor provinces, city-states, and the like. They were growing into what could have been the first empire. And then, of course, the calamity. They fell, and civilization cropped back up in its wake.
What's the calamity?
That I can explain when we get to the mural.
And on the way, out of curiosity, I've heard records that some of the oldest tales, bits and pieces that were eventually forged into the Holy Book of Leventa, many of that was found in this area. In Vacuo, I mean.
Most of them come from Mistral, but a good chunk do come from Vacuo.
Hello?
Yes, you're very smart.
Hello, the Vacuo Sands swallowed me for a moment.
You're very smart to know all that.
Well, I pay attention in my history class.
But yes, a majority comes from Mistral. The other bits come from Vacuo.
Have you seen any murals depicting the Grim God?
He strokes his Fu Manchu. He shakes his head. All we know is that the Grim appeared, and, well, that is part of what caused the Great Calamity. No Grim had been reported before the Great Calamity.
Wait, what?
Oh, yes. No Grim before the Great Calamity.
You mean there's recorded history before Grim?
Only scant. Most mundane things. Farming and the like. Other city-states that existed before the ancient city bulldozed them over. No records of the Grim until the Calamity.
And the first ever recorded appearance of Grim was in Vacuo.
Well, debatable. We don't know if it was in Vacuo or in Mistral. Carbon dating isn't exactly cutting edge yet. They both report the same great calamity. In fact, the royal family builds themselves upon it.
I see.
A little fun fact you won't hear usually, but you VIP.
That's a rather surprising thing.
But the first emperor of Mistral is said to have single-handedly stopped the calamity in Mistral. And on the site of where he stop this calamity is where the city of Mistral sits.
Wait, you guys see it?
You would have to go to Mistral, but I suppose you could.
Damn. I mean, dang.
Who knows? Maybe we can have a nice summer break trip. I wouldn't mind seeing Mistral over the summer. I hear it's lovely that time.
Oh, it is. I'm from Mistral.
Oh, lovely. Have you ever been to those ruins?
I have. When I was a youngster, I went to all the ruins I could find. And now me and Cunningham here take a half-year working, half-year retired in a summer home in Mistral. Summer home is relative.
In either Mistral or Vacuo, have there ever been ancient tales of rapid grim evolution? Like special mythological grim?
He's sort of like, you see his eyes narrow at you.
You'll have to forgive my questions. Grim Studies is my favorite class back at Beacon.
I suppose let's move on to the mural now. As he shuffles into like the biggest building in the ruins. As this is a large ruins building, which is mostly held up by scaffolding, but is pretty much kind of held up. As it seems to be like a great hall of some kind. We think this place was where they decided on the village decisions, how crop rotations went, that sort of thing, who to banish. But this, as he gestures, and there is a giant wall of multiple, what seems to be multiple of the, like multiple walls stitched back together and like kind of like pieced back together, of a giant, intricately designed mural depicting the life, attack, and fall of the ancient city.
Whoa.
Very impressive. You see here, it details the story of the fall of the ancient city. First, I do have to say, there are no surviving texts part of this. We think that they, well, didn't write it down. Everyone knew about the Great Calamity back then, so if you're going to make art of it, everyone knows what the art's about. Makes you think. There is the city here, as he points to the first one on the far left. People tilling the fields, guards patrolling on the walls, the high priest atop his tower. And then the calamity. As he points, as there are a bunch of dinosaur looking like artistry of like dinosaur grim, being led by a giant cobra, like a massive cobra, as it tramples across the fields and like the farmers are lying dead. The great calamity swept like a wave, trampling all the crops, the ground, and turning it into the dusty sand that sits here now. And then it shows the city, like the walls being surrounded by all the grim. All the guards are stabbing at them from the walls. And then it shifts again to the grim inside the city, with the giant cobra coiled around the tower. The moon is within like its jaws in the art, and on top of the tower there are 4 figures. 4 heroes stood in order to stop this great calamity. But yet, as the city is swallowed even more by this black tide of grim, as the snake is like crumbling the tower as if it's like constricting it. It's kind of like It's a very beautiful rendering, as faded as it is, but it's very weird to see, like a whole thing with all the bodies strewn around.
Does it look like the fucking? Does it look like the Elbaf mural?
Yeah, kinda. I was going originally for like Wind Waker, like the intro of Wind Waker kind of style, but that also works. And then the city sunk into the sand. As it shows, like kind of like a sinkhole opening up, as all like the tower, the walls begin to like fold in underground, as the snake is also sucked underground as it tries to like reach for the moon. And what we think is a rendition of Laventa sinking the city. And then the final piece is similar to the first piece with all like the farmland and stuff, except there's no big city. There's just small villages around, and then like depictions of farmland and people farming it. The aftermath of the apocalypse. If there's any mythological Grimm, he doesn't tap the mural because it's like, you know, an artifact, as he just points to it with his cane. That would be it there.
I see. Have there ever been any attempts to excavate this city? It seems like it was swallowed up, yes?
Oh, believe me, there have been, but no one can find it. They say it's either buried so deep that no one has been able to dig that far, or that it was turned to the sand that we stand on whenever it fell into the ground. Some say Laventa buried it and destroyed it, blasted it with the sunlight rays, in order to destroy them for their hubris. Grease, as he's like talking this, you see Rob just looking around, like, and just like his eyebrows are like sort of like knitted together, like he's trying to like look for something. And he keeps looking around.
He raises an eyebrow looking at him. I'm back by the way.
He scratches his head. Grease, something about this place ain't right. I don't know what it is, but something's fishy.
Ghost Rob, you fuck me up every time.
Can't put my finger on it, but it's certainly an interesting feeling. As he continues to like look around, like he's paranoid. And that is the fall of the ancient city. One of the greatest archaeological finds that I've been able to find. Although it did sustain, the ruins sustained some damage during the Great Remnant War.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I kind of... Yeah, you go ahead.
The Great Remnant War, you said, had damaged this place.
Mm-hmm. He nods while stroking his Fu Manchu.
And you believe this to be the site that this ancient city once stood upon?
Not necessarily. This is a post-apocalypse village. Post-collapse village. This is where the remaining survivors of the calamity came and founded a new village. If it was built here, then They were pretty bold building on top of the former site where their cities got swallowed into the earth.
Imagine it would act more as a holy land at that point.
The idea has been thrown around. Sonar detection and other preliminary digs have yielded nothing.
You mentioned that the Great Calamity was actually two calamities. One here and the other in Mistral, yes?
Yes.
Is there a similar story in Mistral? One of a great Grim leading many other Grim?
Indeed. You see this here? This, snake leading the charge. In Mistral, there is a similar thing. A story passed down through generations of the family of the Emperor. The, Wenzang family. Li Ren Wenzang. A small villager in the region. His village was attacked by a mighty dragon. And single-handedly, he felled the beast. And upon where its body fell, he built his kingdom.
Whoa. That's cool.
The dragon apparently led its own calamity behind it. And there is reported to be a lot less destruction from that calamity due to his heroics.
Well, clearly, that city didn't get sunk or destroyed.
Or blasted off the face of the earth by the Vytal. Speaking of, this snake, cobra, have there been any other reports of it? Other murals depicting the exact same thing? Or is it more of a metaphor?
There have been others, yes. We know it was a grim that existed.
You know it existed?
Well, as knowing as we can. It's consistent, as you say.
I see.
As he adjusts his top hat.
Have there been any other myths like that? Extremely oversized, grim, leading harbingers of destruction.
You see him adjust his top hat a second. Other than the Mistralan myth, there's no, not really.
I see.
You said you were looking for a mythological grim boy?
Well, not a specific one, really. Just any tales of grim, rapidly mutating and evolving. In more modern terms, something like a, childlike, or not childlike, fresh grim turning into an elder grim in moments. Any ancient myths of that variety?
You see his eye twitch, but he otherwise is composed.
He's a clear eye, old man.
Oh, no, the dust here is dreadful. You say mutation. Such advanced topics for a school student.
Well, we are top of our class.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Miss Mina Banu, I believe her name was.
That's our professor, all right.
Mm. Of course you would be Hayes' students. He strokes his Fu Manchu. Mm. He thinks to himself, Grim evolution. There was a time, whenever I was in the Great Remnant War, I heard of such a thing.
That's much more recent history.
Indeed. I was a young man back then, in my 30 or 31. But I met a group of travelers, and we exchanged information and traveled with them for a short while. You see, I was avoiding the Mistral Inventory at the time. A bit of a draft dodger, you could say.
At least mine is a wild thing to tell a tour group, but I'm very well.
I mean, what are we gonna do?
Hello, base department?
You see, they reported a Desmodus Grim from a vessel to a count, an elder count.
Did it happen all at once?
Over the course of a few days.
And it was here the whole time?
Here? Well, no, this was in Vale.
Oh.
The Desmodus Grim turning to account, that occurred in Vale?
Yes. From what I gather, they killed a pack of Desmodus vassals. One apparently survived, and as they traveled to Vacuo, this Desmodus turned into a count. They killed it, of course.
I see. Who were these travelers?
Strokes his Fu Manchu as he gives you all like a look over. Well, I believe Jonathan Hayes was a part of that group.
Oh. This must have been Hayes and Professor. Lace like stutters here as I'm Professor, Mr. Sir, Spirit Flats.
He strokes his Fu Manchu.
What if I just answered like yes?
The spirit possesses Owie.
They were on their. I
Just
traveled
say
with them
beard.
to discover something. They were there to do something, but I. He strokes his Fu Manchu and adjusts his hat. Can't seem to
You
remember
could just
what.
say beard.
No, don't keep doing it.
You just say beard. So just Fu Manchu, like you become
Keep doing it. Don't stop.
Aggressively
Become a
Chineses across the floor.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, did you know I'm from Mistral? Yeah, gang, we could fucking tell.
You're just jealous of my cultivation status.
I said it like twice that I heard my bro just say beard in the chat. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing it now.
He strokes his Fu Manchu. Way too fucking much, bruh.
Fu Manchu.
Bro's been looping his animations.
They were to do something, but I can't remember what.
I see.
I wish I could have known, though. I always had a lust for information, of course.
Fucking,
A lust, you say?
he fucking looks at the camera.
Well, thank you for the information.
There is more to the tour.
Well, I'd be happy to have it.
Yeah, you said that there was like the big part of the tour.
This was it.
Okay,
As he
okay,
gestures to
okay.
the mural.
But Lace is back.
As
Oh yeah,
Steph,
you
you
stop
do hear,
scrolling Reddit
clanking
stuff. They have things they want to fix.
from one part of the wall.
Quacking.
Nope.
Wait, what is happening to them? What is happening to you?
As
Adam's,
Steph, you do
Adam's
hear,
dead as fuck.
You do hear clanking. As someone seems to be fucking with some machinery.
I'm sure we're gonna continue because Adam is dead.
Dang. The hell?
Maybe excuse me, I'm gonna stroke my Fu Manchu.
Yeah. Let's all stroke our Fu Manchus.
It's all
Yeah,
stroke
sure,
for
man.
shoot. It worked!
I'm gonna stroke my Fu Manchu, bruh. Stroking my Fu Manchu.
Adam speak.
Yes, hello, testing.
It worked. We all stroked our Fu Manchus in
I'm
unison.
stroking my Fu Manchu right now. I'm stroking my Fu
There's the
Manchu.
Fu Manchu circle. Good to know.
I'm manning it right now. I'm manning it right now.
I'm Fu, my man.
And Discord's gone again.
You need. Fuck.
God damn it. Start stroking.
Oh, I'm manning it. You need to chew, Adam.
Hello. It keeps going silent.
I'm stroking
Okay.
it.
I'm stroking it. I'm stroking it. I'm stroking it. I'm stroking it.
Yes, archaeology.
Can you hear us, Adam?
I can hear you for now. Well, I give myself like 30 more seconds till it's gone again, but I'm here for now.
I'm omning it.
It's gonna disappear right now.
As Steph, you hear the clanking of machinery.
I hear machinery.
As you see that one dude still trying to fix that fucking turret.
Staff go hello.
Oh yeah, Steph, by the way, they have a broken turret. We volunteered you for turret duty to fix it.
Oh, he kicks you in the butt.
We volunteered you as local machine man but hey, this guy knows machines, this guy knows ball, he'll do it.
I Super Mario Yahoo! Kick him in the butt to kick him over there.
I gravitate toward the machinery.
As everyone else keeps looking around, taking through the tour as he starts to give more lore, as he's to the dude on the wall who's like helping to fix this. As it's like a big turret, and you see that he's like punching some controls as it and like rotates around, but it seems all like sluggish.
Let's see if I can take a look at that.
Oh yeah, I think the boss messaged me something like that. Yeah, go nuts, dude. As he hands you the remote.
I will examine.
Yeah, give me a quick detection roll.
Alright, 26.
26.
Yeah, 2 9s plus 8.
You pull apart some components, you test the remote a little bit, and yeah, just like that guy said earlier, it seems to be fine, but it is sluggish. Like the the servos can't keep up.
Servos can't keep up. Maybe a software? Maybe some sort of like update?
The rest of them are fine. As you look at it a bit more and you test it a little more, and you sort of realize this thing's just heavy. Like, that's really the only way you can describe it. It's just too heavy.
And this is like the exact same model as the rest of them, right?
Yeah, exact same. We got them on a bulk order. The company out of Atlas mass produces them.
As he looks forward, and why is it suddenly so heavy compared to the rest of it? Knock knock.
Heavy.
My gut instinct is that there's a fucking Geist in the turret, isn't there?
You would know that Geistgrim usually can't manipulate such complex machinery. That's like one of the only saving graces. Is that they usually stick to like trees and rocks and shit.
I'm gonna test something out. I'm gonna regular drive it, not overdrive it, because that would break it. But I'm gonna fucking just standard half drive it. I'm gonna half shift this.
Cool. Show me quick roll.
All right. I just beat discipline plus willpower.
Yeah. Just with discipline plus willpower.
Okay. All right. That is a solid 26.
Cool. As you drive it a little bit, and it seems to go pretty fine. Doesn't seem to be sluggish or slow.
And then he stops driving and sees if it slows down.
As it slows down. It was normally there for a second.
Yeah, I use my semblance on it for a bit.
You can do that?
Yeah, I can sort of strengthen the output of something.
So the power supply? No, I checked the power supply.
It's made of the same material. It's a weight. So it should be the same as everything else. Is there like another turret nearby that he can compare it to?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go to another one and see like what sticks out between the two.
Looks fine. Looks same.
How about like the weight?
Well, you can't really measure the weight all that well, but it is like it's not moving as slow, and everything seems to be the same.
Yeah, as he does like a few like cursory knocks to see if it makes a different noise than the other one.
Not really, no.
Mind if I open the other one?
Yeah, dude, go nuts. Jump this out.
I'm opening up the broken turret.
Seems fine. There's a bit more wear on the servos, like the turning servos, but that's about it.
Let me see if I can repair those.
He like holds out some like new like servo tracks or whatever for you. As you do that, we'll cut back to them as you're sort of like installing this.
We all stroke our Fu Manchu.
They stroking it.
We all stroke the old man's Fu Manchu.
Owie is fucking like mimicking him at a certain point.
Yeah.
Owie, Lace has made a Fu Manchu for both himself and Owie out of the webs.
We wear it with our glasses and our different notes.
He doesn't seem to mind.
Grease is gonna kind of lean over to Lace. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Oh yeah, Rob is still kind of looking around as he's walking with you guys, like some weird here. I don't like it. Something weird's going on.
About the last tale we had, or just in general? Because that certainly raised a whole lot of red flags for me.
The ruins.
You think we're
The
being
whole-
watched?
No. Not quite.
As Rob Levon is like, no, I think he's onto something. Actually, I think it is the feeling of being watched.
I suppose it is.
At least raised an eyebrow at her for a moment before continuing. Okay. That's not exactly a good sign. Can you pinpoint where it's coming from? Or is it just that looming sense of dread?
You see Rob looking in all directions, like he puts his hands like over his eyes to look at to look at east where the sun is still up as he looks back west.
It feels like all over.
Right. Let me give something a try. As Lace gently his eyes, he mutters, "I'm not going to be able to move for a bit, and this might be a little overwhelming on my senses." As Lace would like to try to infuse pink dust into his webs and spread them out into like each of the cardinal directions, to like long range. Which I believe would be 25 needed.
Yeah, cool. Give me a roll.
Boot up the Heavens Field dice roller.
Just a quick thing for me, Lace.
Yes.
Roll
also
it with
am doing-
disadvantage.
Interesting. Okay. And I am using subtle channeling as well, so it's not
Cool,
immediately obvious.
Cool.
With disadvantage, that is 22.
22.
Yes, and let me double check what the needed one would be for something of this caliber. Because it's 15 base, then there's semblance things. Semblance. There it is. Increase range increment is close range that's plus 20. So that, yeah, that doesn't. It is indeed 25, which Lace does indeed fail this. Like I only got a 22. The disadvantage did actually stop me. I succeeded originally. The disadvantage and the disadvantage got him.
So, Lace, you send this out, and for a half second, you don't know if you made it up in your mind or not. You hear something like a soft, like, you don't know what to call it, other than like a soft movement of wind from all around, and then it's just desert wind, like desert like breeze that just kind of like overwhelms it. And just something, it just sort of like drowns everything else out. It's just like, yeah, it's really the only thing you can detect is just the breeze carrying like particles of sand.
As Lace lets the webs go, as he sort of shakes his head a bit, he mutters, "Can't make anything out. Too much noise. I might have had something, but it just as likely just being a normal desert critter."
I'm unsure if it's something quite physical. Just a feeling.
As Rob is looking around.
So, Mr. Tao Yi, does this place get many visitors?
Oh, yes, it does. Usually not around this time, though.
Really?
With the Vytal Festival and everything.
I would have thought the Vytal Festival would bring even more history enthusiasts around.
Not so. Usually people can only afford to come to the Vytal Festival, and, well, not really much else. especially with all the grim activity that happens in the area whenever that happens.
That is
That's why we
true.
recently beefed up our security. More people, more emotion, more grim.
Where did you get the security from? It's rather high profile.
Well, Cunningham is a lot more wealthy than I am. He mostly shelled this out of pocket and some grants in order to keep us protected. Can't get anything done without a grim defense wall.
Oh, very true, even with Huntsman nearby. Come to think of it. So, do you have any fun recent history stories? Any fun passerbys?
Fun passerbys. Hayes visited at some point.
Really?
It was a
Recently?
bit ago. A couple months ago.
What are your headmaster want with this place?
He was checking information from a mural, I believe. He said some students gave him a bright idea about... He never says eyes at you.
Lace has the :3 smile staring back at him.
He licks his lips. You...
Me.
Him?
Her.
I don't mean to be racist. Are you a spider?
He flashes a big smile with showing off his fangs. What gave it away?
So you are him. Hayes visited a couple months ago because a certain spider student gave him an idea about Grimm.
He didn't tell me. I'm hurt.
There's a lot of things he doesn't tell people, including names, as he furrows his brow.
Well, Lace Ariadne at your service.
Yes, I written down the itinerary. Grace Levon, of course, the wealthy heiress of the Levon Company. Aoi Oni, daughter of the Red Oni. What do you know about Grimm?
What?
What do you know about Grimm?
Oh, well, what we've picked up in history class, I suppose.
I know, we found a couple. They're made out of, like, negative emotions.
Yes. Negative emotions and the like.
They hurt rather badly whenever they hit you.
This is very true. I suppose this is atonement for the sins of humanity, some have said.
It certainly feels like quite the overkill. As they're talking, Lace is now also on Hile. His eyes are often darting around, and he's trying to check corners and such. But other than that, I suppose I've heard there's some big ones out there occasionally.
Yes. I mean, Hayes. He theorizes that that thing could be... He even gave that thing a name.
The Cobra.
Oh, yes. I don't know why he gave it that. He called it Envy, actually.
I see.
As he seems to be looking at your face like old man staring at you. As if he's trying to be subtle.
Right. don't suppose he called it Thin Grim?
He shuffles a little closer.
Right then.
In fact, he did.
I see he spread that around quite a bit. Tell us about it.
He places a hand on your shoulder. So he told you about sin?
Lace is very tense, looking at the hand over on his shoulder as he tries to take a little step back away from him.
We structured Fumanchu.
He adjusts his hat.
When Lace steps back, does Tao Yi let go of his grip, or does he keep Lace
he lets
held
go.
in place?
He lets go.
Yes, he did. I see you're familiar with it as well.
He takes a deep inhale. Oh, finally! He told someone else! Finally! As he clasps his hands together in thanks.
Lace looks over at Grease, a little concerned.
You don't understand. Knowing the truth about these things, not many people do. And I have to sit here and lie to people about history.
I have to say.
You lied to us about history?
Oh, of course I did. I was there. Well, relatively. I was not there in ancient history. No.
I was going to say, did you mean the ancient city?
No. But I know the name.
Oh.
You do?
Yes.
Of course I do. Yes, of course I do. I told Hayes about it.
Hayes knows about it. Wait, did you? Oh, I should have said that. But
No, keep going. Please carry on.
You know about the Sin Grim, though.
Yes, we've heard of Lust.
I was there.
You were there?
I was there. Whenever they killed it.
With, Spirit and Hayes.
Spirit and Hayes, and that devil woman, and that Crimson.
Crimson?
Hmm?
Yes, the Crimson who died.
Oh.
Died to kill Lust.
I see.
Maybe I'm going senile. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's okay. We can be trusted with this. Hayes has already imparted in us on all this information.
After we stumbled into it on
I was
purpose.
just trying to suss that out for the longest time, and I took a gamble, honestly. So, I do know the true history, because it was told to us.
Told to you?
Yes, someone who knew a lot more than any of us. The city was called Akor. E-K-U-R. This place was the big bastion of humanity. Mankind, faunus and humans. They conquered all of their neighbors and got greedy. Envious, you could say, about their neighbors. Everything they had, they wanted. After being expelled from, as he puts up air quotes, paradise, whatever that is, they founded this city. Did mankind things, waged war, killed people, did slavery. And then the Grim appeared. They were reflections of the animals, the dinosaurs. They swallowed up the whole place. And envy, the Sin Grim of envy, came to pay the tab. Some heroes tried to defeat it. Some tried to escape. Some tried to just fight. And then the Venta gave one last blessing, so the story goes. And one man sunk the entire city below below the sand. Deeper than anyone's been able to find, deeper than I've been able to find.
One guy?
One man. Semblances were a lot more powerful and less refined back then.
And
Yeah, must have been strong.
it said a blessing from the Venta did this.
Supposedly, as the myth goes. Storyteller wasn't exactly elaborative on that part. But all I know, back then, moon shattered, so that didn't happen during the calamity.
The moon was already shattered, you say?
Yes. There have been theories. Everyone has a theory. It wasn't always like that. I mean, how could it be? A moon shaping itself into a shattered object like that? Doesn't exactly happen. But whatever it is, it's before recorded history. Envy was the seven deadly sin of envy upon humanity and mankind. And then it fell. But since lust, no one's seen a sin grimmer since. At least none that me, Hayes, and the others know.
Why
do
do
you
you, why do you know, actually?
Because I was there! I saw
He
it!
just said,
This mural, as he points back to the main site. That mural was something that lust read. It dug half of it up. That's how we knew it was there. It showed up. It was unburied. And we, Richard and I, dug up the rest.
and you would suppose this dragon that was found by Li Ren when Zhang.
Oh, I know that one. That one was Pride.
Pride.
So the story went. Killed it single-handedly. It was a dragon. Once the future Mistralan people settled into that area and their villages, it was upset that its rightful territory was being claimed by something other than itself. So it lashed out. And met its maker. Relatively speaking. No records of the grim deity ever appeared.
And you said the storyteller. Who is this storyteller who told you these tales?
That I can't tell you.
Why?
That's something Hayes needs to open the can of worms for. Once you put it on the table, you can't take it off the table. So to speak.
There's something under the more. There's more under the table than the ancient mythological thin glass rim.
I can't say anymore.
You already said a lot, man.
Yeah, what's one little more?
No, I can't. That was the one thing I was sworn not to say out of all things.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother.
Look, if you really want to know, ask Hayes.
You can just save us the time and tell us.
No. Be grateful,
youngsters.
Oh.
I guess
I
we have a
stroke
headmaster to
his Fu
interrogate.
Manchu.
He adjusts his hat. Strokes his Fu Manchu. As Rob is still like, there's definitely something up around here.
Wait. If this was the site of the village that was on top of the site in which Ikor was sunk, all this heavy military ordnance. She looks over to the turrets utilized to protect this place. The Grim come here, yes?
But, well, yes, they do, but it's not because of that. Like I said, if it was here, we would have found it by now.
No, that's
I've done
not
deep
all.
earth drilling, sonar penetration scans. It's not here. He grumbles.
Well, from what it sounds like, it was sunk under an act of God.
But they do come here. I think I know why.
I have a theory as well.
I'd be surprised if you got it right. Are you familiar with Moonstone?
What'd you say?
Are you familiar with Moonstone?
No.
As Rob looks, Moonstone. I had a Moonstone. I guess I still do, locked in my secret vault.
Rob's ghost kills me though.
I'm presuming that's fragments from the moon fallen as meteors.
That's correct. But Grim are drawn to him. Like how they're drawn to the moon normally at night. You see, strokes his Fumanchu. About a year ago, we discovered something. Buried. It was a piece of Moonstone. A chunk. Hewed and worked into a piece of art. After I found it, the Grim kept coming and coming after I dug it up out of the earth. So I hid it.
Where did you hide it?
As Rob is like looking around, as he's like, still nothing up around here. As he takes his hat off his head, as he holds it in his hands, as he's been like hunched over, like old man style. As then he, with a sickening, stands up straight. As he reaches into his top hat and from a pocket pulls out an envelope.
The fuck?
As he opens up the envelope, and it's a weird sight. It looks like a rock folded like a piece of paper.
The fuck?
As he unfolds it like a piece of paper, and it's now a chunk of rock about the size of his head. Whew. My semblance can fold things, but man, doesn't change the weight. As a hunk of moonstone about the size of his head, drawn into the carving, a carving of a completed moon. It is like a sculpture of a completed moon. From what I've been able to gather, this thing was something religious back after the city fell. They found Moonstone and then worked it in here.
And this is after the city fell.
Yeah. We found some tools that match up for something that would have worked it here. Those are unremarkable, but as you look at it, and it is glowing like the moon, like at night when the moon glows with like the reflection of the sun, it looks like that, but just actively. Thing is, Grim go nuts over it. As
You took this ancient artifact and you folded it, and then you just keep it on you?
That's about right. I haven't really had a chance to exfil this thing yet. As Steph, you have put together the like the servos, and you, as about the time where he pulls it out, make me a detection check.
Me?
Yeah.
Alright, it's just perception.
Wait, didn't you say when you took it out, it called a bunch of Grim?
Yeah, it's like a long-term thing.
What if they're Grim here right now?
It was perception plus discipline, right?
Yes.
24.
You see, about like around the same time, when it would get pulled out, you see a shimmer on top of it.
Mhm.
On top of the thing.
On top of like the gun? Or the,
Yeah, on top of the sentry gun.
Is there a shimmer? Huh? Examine. I'm probably gonna get shot in the face.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a shimmer on top of that thing. As Tao Yi is like, yeah, it doesn't call Grim around. Well, it does passively, but you know, it just being around doesn't exactly. It's not like a beacon or nothing. It just kind of like he snaps his fingers, like it sends out waves, like a little signal. Because Grim, are drawn to emotions, and this thing's like the moon.
Please, doesn't that sound something that would be like you could call a bunch of Grim and then do all your experiments on them?
It's actually a really good idea.
As it's like, but good thing is, all the security systems, besides that, one thing being slow, haven't detected any Grim around here, so it's gonna be okay. As
It appears that's not true anymore.
Huh? As Rob is like, I know now. I know. It's those Grim. What do they call him? What do they call him? Skip this.
Skip it. I got.
Skip it.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
The fucking OST. Play an action-packed OST, Yank. As there it is. As you see, the shimmer of a ton of Grim coming out of invisibility on like every wall, every ceiling, every roof. As it's like 50 chameleons.
What?
Like the size of a wolf. As they all have their eyes locked on the moonstone.
Protect the old man!
Get down, old man! On top of the sentry gun, weighing it down, was another invisible chameleon.
Sir, get down!
Get down, old man! Protect them!
Get down, Mr.
Just
President!
leans his head back as he's like he puts his hands over his face like fucking Hidaruma.
Fold it!
As he quickly folds it back up and stuffs it back into his hat.
Okay. All I can imagine is Steph reacts to the fucking chameleon like this.
Oh man. That title.
Alright, what seems to be the problem? Jesus Christ, Gremlin turret, Bo.
Guys, there's 30 chameleon guns and they're spelled weird.
Camoleon Grims.
Chameleon. Who the fuck is the question mark?
It's a hidden tool, it looks like.
Here's my initiative.
What kind of initiative are we running today?
There you go.
I assume we react.
Yeah, react.
We'll rely on you, Lace.
Where's the playlist? React agility plus perception. God, I hate having glasses. Yeah, I'm not rolling higher than Lice.
Yeah, 30 of these Grim are like under ceilings, on walls, like just chameleons the size of wolves, just fucking stuck everywhere. There's a lot more than these 30, but there's like they're on like the other side of the ruins. As there's at the center, you gotta just start on those like in the background. As like some of the workers begin to take up rifles and.
They went pretty fast.
As you guys can go.
Alright, you stay next to me, Mr. Old Guy.
as he takes his walking stick, as he reaches behind it, as he then pulls out a big axe from under the cloth.
Oh my god.
When I'm not slouching, I can still use this thing.
I'll throw your back out, okay?
You want to give me your hat so that you don't slouch?
Sure, we're probably better at keeping it safe anyways, as he puts the ratty top hat on you.
Yeah, it's ratty. Now I look like him because I have a Fu Manchu.
I'm sorry, Aoi. I have to stop sustaining your Fu Manchus. I have to use my semblance now.
Aww.
Okay, well, Lace is gonna pick up Peter. I guess we'll start on the scan.
This is why I brought him.
I'm gonna scan him.
Is that the son Peter made?
As you can use a major action to scan.
I will use a major action to scan.
1 out of 2 scans completed.
I'm gonna use my second major action to scan again.
Chameleon Grim scanned. As you look at the stats, not that great.
Oh, well, we could probably beat these guys.
Yeah, they don't seem that tough. We can definitely get this for utility, though.
Aoi spends her major action to activate the Susanoo so that she can defend the old guy.
Nice. Yeah, it's your guys' turn, as they're just kind of everywhere, so you can rip and tear.
I've done all my things, so I'm out.
Well, I'm next to a turret.
Start shooting stuff!
there is something, it's on top of it, as it's like, trying to like move around.
Seb's gonna take an action first to smack or like get the thing off of it.
Smack the goofy out of it.
I'll capacity boost this because I want this shit off my turret. I want to start blasting.
Cool.
Alright. Okay. Does a 25 get him?
A 25.
Yes.
If it meets it, does it beat it?
I believe so. I believe it is threshold, so I believe it is. I will double check.
So I don't know if you have to meet the threshold or exceed the threshold. I think you might have to exceed by 1.
Pretty sure it's a meat. Actually, it is definitely a meat. We've used it as a meat before.
Yeah.
Oh well, there you go. You hit.
Yep. As I deal 1d6 plus strength, which is my strength ain't that good. But this is more just to smack him off of it. 7 damage. He just smacks it off of it.
As you slice into it, as like its scales begin to like ripple as like it can change colors. It just ripples in pain.
Yeah. Does it get off my turret?
Yeah, it just like,
All right.
as it falls down and it's like.
All right. As he just fucking double hands the turret. Let's take it for a test drive. As he's gonna fucking. He's just gonna fucking. He's gonna start fucking blasting. Alright. Can I capacity boost it since it's a turret and not my weapon?
Sure. It'll just run out of ammo. Because you've capacity boost overdrived it.
Alright. I haven't overdrived it yet. Then. I mean, have I driven it?
You can. You don't have to.
Yeah, because there's just gonna be a basic firing first.
Ugh.
All right. 26. So I definitely hit him.
26. Yeah. You're shooting the turret.
Yeah.
As it's like on the ground writhing, as it uses its like chameleon tail to prop itself back up, as then it looks face to face with the barrel, and as then just becomes dust in the wind.
Now I have a question. Do my additional weapons count for this thing?
No, because it's not your weapon.
Damn.
You did not upgrade that weapon.
Fair enough. As you guys just hear this fucking turret fire stuff is just starting to blast into the wall now, and into the wall of fucking things. No roll pull yet, I imagine, just for using the turret.
Yeah, sure. One really cool. It's a cool use of the environment. I didn't expect you to do that.
Woohoo! I'm gonna. How many are around us? I know there's 30, but how many are like? I don't know. How many are in a long distance radius from each other?
Like
Or medium,
10.
medium.
Probably like within like medium range. Like 10.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab 10 of them. And by grab them, I mean I'm gonna 25 threshold, make a -10 medium range Twilight Zone around the 10 of them. One major action.
Cool.
I got a 32.
32.
Yes.
Yeah, it definitely does it.
As afterwards, Grease is going to capacity boost go in there. I guess I succeeded for making myself unaffected by it, or whatever. As Grease is going to one minor action, just fucking dash within, as she's going to slice, pow, pow, pow. She like stabs into one, and I'm gonna roll the attack first, and then I'll describe what after I get my crits. 35.
Yeah. 35. Yes, it's 10 over.
It is a -10, buddy, so that's 20 over. Sounds like.
Yeah. And also, Grisa, you're applying the roll, right?
Yeah. How do you think I got a 35? I'm not that good at melee.
You know, I just have a high expectation, so you know, I figured that's just natty for you.
The only way I could get a 35, like, the quickest way I could get a 35 is if I rolled 2 10s and had a +15.
I feel like Collateral is our best friend.
Collateral will absolutely be our very best friend.
Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna dispatch Collateral. Anyone in adjacent range of this guy gets fucking dusted.
Yeah, remove 10.
Woo! Easy.
So remove 11 actually from the initiative because Steph killed one.
As Grease runs into the Twilight Zone, as she just slides through the sand, as she slashes through one, keeps like slashing, and like after a slash, she does a quick little shot as he gets like sent back in like slow motion. As she continues to like run through and do all this. until they're all kind of like in midair. She shuts off the Twilight Zone and they collide into each other. And she used force dust bullets to like propel them into each other.
Yeah, there's like fucking squelching noises as all the black blood just flies everywhere. And everything begins to dust.
Yeah. And then I'll use my additional weapon attack to just kind of shoot a little cursory bullet at one of them. Shoot a little bullet at him.
Yeah, I know what to play against a shit ton of Heartless enemies.
I will walk 1,000 miles. This weapon's not gonna really do too well since its bit is lowered. Unless I roll really well. Let's see.
Hey Cody, when are we gonna battle against 1,000 Heartless? I mean Grim.
I missed. I got 18.
Whenever I can properly introduce spatial distortions and add the boars.
Woo!
I'm glad someone remembered the boars.
I always remember the boars. Those freaking wild pigs.
Those
like a stampede through the multiverse.
100 to 1,000 feral boars was it?
Yeah.
The boys are more remembered than you may think.
Good.
Yes, they are very remembered.
It's funny because Kingdom Hearts 1. You know what's cooler than fighting 1,000 Heartless in 2? 10,000 in 3. And they were right, so it's cool.
I still have a major action. I shoot a laser at a chameleon.
Shoot a laser?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll it.
We have a roll core 1, right?
Yeah. And looks like the threshold to hit him so far is 25.
Let's see if I'm lucky. I'm not lucky.
Yeah, as you fire off a laser, as it does like the chameleon thing where they just and crouch down really low.
Wow. I'll focus on protecting this old guy. I wasn't aiming that one.
As all of their
warning shot, Ellie. You really
as all of their
them.
eyes are just like trained on you because of the big fucking chameleon eyes. Notably, they're not red; they're just standard. They're just standard. Any other turns for anybody?
Mine are done. I know Lace is gone because he used Peter. Howie, do you have any extra actions?
Nope, I'm out.
Reese? Do you have any actions up, please?
I don't think he does.
No, I do not. I did in fact do a semblance roll and then attacked.
Okay.
Owie, make me a defense check, please.
I'll parry, because it'll let me attack in a second. I don't think Owie's ever succeeded a parry. At least not in the new season.
Yeah, not in season 2.
No, season 2. 27.
This is 3, buddy.
Season 3. Book 3, Volume 3.
Because we had a whole season. Without me, which is season 1.
That was fall.
I got 27.
27.
Yeah.
As you looking around, before something to your side, like a big pink thing, wraps around your head and like shoulders.
Yeah.
As everyone
Knees
sees,
as well?
as what was that?
Her knees as well?
No, that would be silly.
What about her toes?
As truly, why do you bring this up? Are you a feet guy?
Well, you
My
mentioned her
head,
head.
shoulders, knees, and
her-
toes.
Yeah.
It's the most important part of your body.
As Owie,
Well, the
you can't
nose.
really see
Ah!
right now.
Ah!
Everyone else sees as a giant chameleon tongue, like a giant one, is just out of just thin air next to her. As a giant fleshy mouth begins reeling her in.
Oh god.
As Owie, you are held, so you cannot move. As it then takes another major action, as it pulls you a range increment closer to the mouth, and then another major action as it reels you in and as it bites down on you as you're half in this thing's mouth. As uncloaking is a massive tour bus-sized chameleon with like the white bone spikes indicating that it's an elder. But at the end of its tail, it has a King Taijitu's head, like a small one. Kind of like a chimera or a manticore's snake tail.
Does
it have
blood red eyes?
It does not. As Owie, as it bites down on D, make me another check, please. A defense check.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
19. That's not gonna pair either.
It's over.
As it bites down, take 7 more damage from me.
Ow.
As you're inside its mouth, yeah, it's pretty freaky in here. There's a lot of like very sharp teeth. And wait a second, you recognize these Grim, Owie? Well, not these ones specifically, but you remember these. These are Camoleon Grim. These are found in tropical areas, including Menagerie.
Whoa.
You remember that your father taught you a very specific survival thing for this.
I'm glad I'm remembering this while in its mouth.
As your father told you that these things absorb and drink a lot of water, so they can shoot it as pressurized, like, water jets. And you remember this as its mouth that you're currently held in, it slowly begins to fill up with water.
Oh.
You remember because you killed a couple of these things and then drank the water from out of them in order to survive.
I'm back.
Owie's being bored. That's the 11 count. Also, Owie has fought these things before. Because she's being eaten by like an elder one, and apparently they also specialize in drinking a lot of water to shoot pressurized water in it. So it looks like she's about to get point blank if we don't do anything.
I see.
No, it's actually worse. She's being drowned.
Oh, okay.
Ah, the Adamaru special.
So the question is, are they like nocturnal, or like do they like prefer like dark spaces?
You don't know.
Only Owie would know.
Also,
What does the
change the
HUDs
initiative
tell
on
us?
this.
Does the HUDs tell us anything?
Yeah, the Hugs tells you that the Hugs tells you that Camoleon Grim are found in tropical areas. They're ambush predators that use their tongue to drag people in and then bite their heads. Or, if that doesn't work, drown them within their own mouths, because they're big chameleon mouths. Or just keep biting them. and they are very stationary. They can go invisible. They just sit and basically wait as it decloaks, and you get a better view of this as well. I'm going to re-describe this because Adam wasn't here. It has also I forgot something. It basically looks like a big chameleon about the size of a tour bus. It has a bone plating akin to an elder grim. It has bone spikes down its spine. The chameleon tail ends in what looks to be like a snake head, kind of like a manticore or like a chimera kind of thing. And it has a shovel-shaped head that seems to be pretty sharp with bone spikes, and then two actual bone spikes, like a triceratops kind of. Based on the fact that chameleons sometimes just have big spikes on their heads with a certain species.
And that's the Invisus Oculus?
Yes.
Does Peter tell us if it's nocturnal?
It says that they are so stationary in their habitats usually that they don't really care.
Okay.
Because they're usually in the same spot.
I see. Because if they were nocturnal, Steph was gonna throw light dust and shoot it to create a fucking flashbang and mass blind them.
Is the Invis Oculus, is that something that's different from the chameleon? Does that require a different scan?
Yes, this is different.
Alright, and is that the one that has Owie, or is that just a random chameleon grim that has
That's
Owie?
the one that currently has Owie's legs poking out of its mouth, kicking and...
It's a Konosuba frogs.
Yes. But bigger.
Lacey's gonna hold up Peter like a camera. You're doing great, Owie. I'm gonna scan the Invisus.
As you scan it, it says 1 out of processing. Peter doesn't actually have this voice. It's just I'm just reading what's on the screen because Peter doesn't have a voice. 100.
Lace frowns. You're not very good.
Error.
Wait a minute. I can overdrive Peter.
Lace looks over you as though seeing that thought bubble as he holds Peter behind him protectively.
As it says, error, abnormalities detected in form.
Oh.
Non-standard.
Interesting. Everyone, this one may be an aberrant grim.
It does not have the red eyes, though.
It's just a weird chimera thing.
Peter's detecting a strange abnormality in it.
As he sort of nods.
Alright then. Well, as he's going to tap, it's a major action to use Peter, right?
Yes.
Alright then. It's time for an old favorite. He's going to tap it. I'd like to summon the Desmodus Count. This may as well be Argyle's bread and butter. Summon Desmodus Count at the problem.
I'm pretty sure it's, I had it set as 2 major actions to summon as well.
Oh.
1 major action to use, 2 major actions to summon.
Well, in that case, Peter, you stay here, buddy. I have an idea. Can one of you get Owie out of its mouth?
Orca got it. Perhaps. I have an idea. If I were to mayhaps use orange dust and electrify it to force a fucking muscle contraction, and basically, I'm gonna basically try to zap it so its muscles tense and open up and open up reflexively.
Every fourth thing that Yank, as Steph says when in a combat, is, what if I use orange dust too?
Listen, man. I have a very small bag. Anyway, I was planning on throwing orange dust and then shooting it, and then shooting it.
Doesn't orange dust make muscles contract? I feel like that would just lock Owie in the mouth. Lightning, electricity makes everything contract. I don't think it would. I don't know if it would loosen up.
Contract would in fact tighten, not loosen.
I'm pretty sure that thing's just gonna lock onto Owie harder.
But I mean, it does have a shit ton of water in it, so that wouldn't free Owie. But I don't know. It
Yeah,
might
my
be
plan is to since there's a shit ton of water. Once Owie's out, Lace was gonna go up and he's gonna just fucking dump a shitload of ice dust in there and freeze that shit, freeze all the water inside of it. But you know, I don't want to do that when Owie's in there because she'll get stuck in the block.
Why you guys do that? I'm just gonna go handle the rabble rousers.
My owie
Thank you,
popsicle.
The rabble rousers.
I'm just gonna go ahead.
Those rabble rouser boys that Lace has. Is that what
Did
you're
the
handling?
chameleons have a turn?
No, actually.
Maybe they should do something about it.
Before it's too late.
The fucking Grease, roll me fucking 5 defense checks. Let's see, Steph.
Can I use my one semblance roll for all of them? Since it's AoE.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Lace, roll me 5 as well. Steph,
Yes.
roll me 4.
Only roll 4. Okay, cool.
As Tau is fighting back the other remainders of the 19.
I'm gonna use dust.
I got me a 31 and they got a -10.
31 with a -10. Recheck that. Yeah, it does it. That definitely does it.
Alright.
And she just fucking like looks over as the eyes like flash like purple glow for a split second. Is they're all just like all 5 of them are just locked in a Twilight Zone bubble.
Does a 26 succeed it?
A 26? No.
Ooh, interesting. Then,
Does okay, you go first.
does a 33 succeed it?
It does.
Then I succeed 2 of them and I fail 3.
Wait, hold on. Remind me. Do defenses have like a if you beat by a certain threshold type thing?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lace has been like throwing out a bunch of white dust around himself to try and block the pressurized streams.
As Lace take 8 damage as one of them whips you with its tongue from a range, and then a second one.
Okay, for a second I thought that was 8 damage in a single strike. I was like, damn, these guys do as much damage as the Bob.
The Bob.
They do
As
almost
then all of the chameleons with their remaining action as they go invisible again.
Also, you forgot mine.
Yes.
All right. Let me see if I can curtail some of these. Does a 31 do it?
Yes.
All right. Does a 30 do it?
Yes.
All right, then I succeed all but one. So I dodged.
I was right. Sorry, go on. You keep going. I'll brag in a second.
All right. Yeah, I dodged 3 and get hit by 1.
Take same thing, 4 aura damage as it and whips you with its tongue.
Yeah.
Anyways, bragging time. Characters who avoid an attack by 5 or more above the threshold can make a counterattack as a reaction instead of a normal bonus for avoiding the attack.
Oh! Can we do that?
Well, I can do that just now because I just did it.
Yeah, the only
Yeah,
one
I
who did.
If there's a third. Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. Is a 34 5 over?
No,
Is a 35 5 over?
that is correct.
Lace
Also, I
gets
just
1
realized-
counterattack.
I also just noticed on the thing. We don't get like the nat 20 rule of cool on dodge rolls, right?
Why would we not?
We do. We do.
You,
Okay,
indeed.
good.
you benefit from it last session, buddy.
This is true. Yeah, because I looked at the 34 again. 10, 5 plus 9.
I was
Is
like,
that yank luck?
that fucking yank luck.
I didn't even notice.
That fucking the system loves this guy, dude.
System loves this man.
Now, if you excuse me, I'm about to make 5 attacks.
I didn't even fucking notice. I just saw 34.
Oh, it also mentions they may perform any minor action instead with this counterattack reaction.
Ooh, yahoo.
Excuse me.
The counter must be a form of attack that shares an attribute with the defense check. Okay.
So I'm using a semblance attack or some manner of dust attack that uses willpower.
I
I'll
guess
just make it.
And I guess
I use dust, so I guess I have to do a dust attack.
We'll use one for this.
Wait, what was the threshold? Like 30 or 29? I'm guessing it's 30.
It has to be a 35 in order to get a counterattack.
Yeah.
Has to be 5 or more over. You got a 34. 35 is they got a 30. That's
Yeah. Just one below.
Can Lace make a semblance attack on these guys?
Yes, go for it.
As like Lace gets hit twice as he throws up a dust wall in front of one as it blocks. As the other, when it lunges towards him, Lace dodges down as he then grabs its tongue as layers of his semblance twirl around it down into its mouth as he's going to channel ice dust directly into it.
Nice.
Is this thing adjacent to me?
No. It is medium range to you.
Interesting. Okay.
This thing was on a roof lashing at you like a whip.
All right. So it has. I'm targeting its special threshold, and it has a +5 to its defense because it is outside of close range. I'm going to empower this. That is a. Double check. A 41.
Okay, it made up in the eye. What was that?
41. I'm
Yeah,
powered
that's a,
and capacity boosted.
10 over.
Alright. 10 over.
10 over.
I will take collateral damage and critical damage, please.
Crit gain
2d6.
What is it? This is 2d6.
I knew it.
Fucker.
And semblance attack is just d6. You don't add anything to a semblance attack, right? I'm actually, despite being semblance man, I never actually use it to fucking attack people.
No, it does not have an add an attribute unless agreed with preemptively by the people.
Yeah. Okay. So just the d6 then. Baller.
The only thing that adds is fucking melee attacks, really.
Yeah. Since I'm channeling, since I channeled my ice dust through this, did I get the ice dust crystal effect?
Which is?
Ice dust crystal effect is. Where did I put it? Where is it? Target is held as a block of ice wraps around them.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, as Lace grabs down to the tongue as ice and ice webs lace thread through it into the chameleon as the chameleon turns into a block of ice as he whips it up and slams it down like a hammer to do a shockwave out to all the other chameleons around it. As I did collateral, so every other chameleon that's adjacent to this one is taking this damage as well, which is 14 damage.
Cool. Remove 2 from the initiative, and then make 4 in the block of ice.
For our block.
For a block.
Block.
All right, the 5 that attacked me. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove them from initiative, by the way,
Yeah, go for it.
because I got a 50.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I empowered it. So the 5 that attacked Grease, dispatch collateral is the Twilight Zone glows a violet hue as it drinks, as it slams all of the Grim like together as they just fucking like get crushed. Perhaps against these little guys, empowering is a little overkill, but oh well. Man, that was a real reading moment, wasn't it?
It's true.
Took us this long to know counterattacks?
I know, right? What the fuck?
I thought it only happened with Baron.
No, parrying lets you like do damage. Counterattacks just lets you make up fucking a whole, either a whole attack or a whole fucking what's it called? It either lets you make a whole attack or a whole minor action.
Which, to be fair, you could stack that with the automatic parry damage.
It doesn't. You have to take it instead of the bonus that you
Okay.
would get
Never mind.
from like.
Even the Ruby system has tech.
The tech.
Which is funny because that means that resist is always the best answer.
Yeah, that's true.
If you fail it, then you don't take aura damage. If you succeed it, then if you succeeded enough, you can punch them back. You don't lose anything from taking a reaction with with this one. You don't lose a literal single thing. No matter what.
Discord wants me dead today.
Damn.
Don't do it. 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 Don't do it.
Don't do this.
No.
Have I missed anything?
No, we're just talking.
Yeah, nah. Grease just dispatched target on a bunch of them.
5 of them. I rolled a 50. Empowering may be a little excessive. For these get little guys, but it's okay. They're just grim.
Is it our turn now?
Yes,
So we're
as
telling-
they all go invisible.
For the ones that do we still see the ones who are in the block of ice? Are they just like?
Oh yeah, no, they're just frozen. Owie, since it is now the team's turn, take 1 HP damage as you are drowning.
Damn, Owie, hold your fucking breath, bitch.
I don't know
How much?
He's also trying to squeeze the air out of your lungs.
How much ammo does the turret still have?
Yeah, about 1 more shot left.
For
For the purposes of you manually piloting it. Yeah, 1 more shot left.
Then I better make it count. Okay, I don't want to overdrive the gun because it will break it, but can I overdrive the bullet? A bullet.
Are you touching the bullet?
That's true. I can't really. I can't really fucking do that. Alright, I'll just half drive it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll half drive this. As he's gonna aim. He's gonna try to aim for like the top of the Oculos's like mouth to try to like force its mouth open. Like, you know, kind of how like I'm basically trying to fucking shoot at his upper lip and make like the force from the gun, you know, of it smacking its upper lip, pry its jaw open, like to get out to escape.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Also, are we round up or round down? It's very important because
round up.
I think we round up.
Okay.
We hold whimsy in our heart.
Also, I'll be right back.
Okay. I will capacity this. Why not? 11 plus 4. Nice 15 hands. Alright. And we're at roll cool too, right, guys?
Yep.
And since I am using my semblance and power. Okay, let me just lower my aura. It feels the aura. Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you sneeze?
I sneezed.
Yeah, bless you.
Over here.
It should have turned out that they were here the whole time. They were secretly controlling the old man with the Fu Manchu.
Piloting him.
Each strand of Fu Manchu is actually another chameleon.
Oh, bullshit.
So how do we get Aoi out?
I'm working on it right now. I'm shooting his mouth open.
Because my only plan is final explosion.
Yes. Even you, Aja.
What? Blows everyone in the ruins.
Just destroy the ancient mural.
Yes, our evidence shows that this was entirely avoidable.
I'll whoop his ass, bro. What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Cut that out.
We should come up with a cool plan to do.
A cool plan.
Right now, at least, he's filled with water. I have ice dust. Well, we could load that shit up in there and freeze this man, like put a giant fucking weight in this man's gullet.
That is a good idea.
But the main current drawback of there's an owie in the way.
There is an Aoi.
Grease is current. Grease is just taking out the rabble.
Yeah. Grease has good AoE.
Yeah. It's called I put him in a twilight zone, then I get an easy dispatch.
So we just need a good way to get Aoi out. Maybe we have him spit.
Now you could tickle his uvula.
Maybe. Tickle it
You
with
have
a
acid dust?
Tickle it
You have
with a
acid dust?
laser.
You have acid dust? Acid dust?
What color is that?
Brown.
I do have brown.
You could like squirt some acid down his gullet, and I'll make him like think about throwing up.
I can also Chidori him from the inside, but that might not be a good idea.
I'm just imagining you Chidoring him from the inside, but you got to move that one range increment, so you just fucking like just start like dragging him across the ground.
I can also climb in deeper.
You could.
That is
do
an option.
You could do that thing Omni-Man did against that bug for some reason. Do you have water dust?
Yeah.
You use, you're surrounded by water. Maybe you could like use that dust to.
The final explosion.
Yeah, maybe just.
I don't know if we need to. I don't know if this is a final explosion worthy threat.
It's a
I
final,
say goodbye to you.
a final water explosion.
Grease, Lace, yes, even you, Bob.
Bob?
Even you, Bob Oblipon.
Doesn't acknowledge death.
We were just considering how we should get out of this.
Anyways, 59.
59. What are you doing?
I'm shooting. I'm trying. Seth is half driving the turret and shooting the lizard at the like shooting the top mouth of the lizard to basically like force pry it open. I'm basically
Bro, if I
shooting his
Twilight-
mouth open.
Bro, if I Twilight Zoned it, you could have just dispatched it right now. Probably. With a
As
50 in the-
59. What the fuck?
Correct. I did empower this, letting you know.
You rolled a 59 as it and like hits against the mouth of Invisus Oculus as it and spits Owie out with a splash of water. Notably, Owie is no longer wearing the hat.
Oh no!
As it looks up at you, and it seems to have done not that much damage.
And Aoi is out right now?
Yeah, Owie is out as it seems to have like gouged a part of its mouth as it begins to slowly, as it's like sewing itself back together, like healing it.
As before it can do so, Lace rushes in as he leaps up. How far away is it from me?
From you, about medium range.
Mobility minor action. We're at adjacent range now. As Lace jumps up as he like Spider-Man web shots onto that as he lands directly where the hole is. Oh no, you don't. As his arms like open up as just a massive like it spells a bunch of white dust into his palms as he condenses it all into his webs. As he's just going to just inject that shit straight through the hole into its stomach, and he wants to freeze all the water solid. In game terms, I would like to inflict. Can I do both held and cleaved?
Yeah, roll it. If you get enough.
And I am adjacent, and I have my specialization, so he has a -10 to is targeting his special defense, and he has a -10. Was this a cool enough plan for Rule of Cool, and utilizing the water inside him and leveraging that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna empower.
Good.
And also capacity boost.
We should be at 5D then, right?
Yes. Oh, nat 20. I got
Damn.
2 10s.
Black Flash. Alright, so we're at 60-10 now.
I have successfully conned a Rule of Cool out of it. 2 Rule of Cool, conned 2 Rule of Cool out of this.
Damn.
It's funny because the rest of the roll was almost all 1. The rest of the roll was a lot of 1s.
We're at Rule of Cool right into 3 right now. This is one of the quicker Rule of Cool 3s we've been this year.
We're at Rule of Cool 4, aren't we? Are we at Rule of Cool 4?
No, we're on 3.
We've only gotten 1 Rule of Cool and then 2 nat 20s.
No, Lace was gonna get a Rule of Cool for the plan.
Yeah, he's gonna get it anyway.
I don't know if the nat 20 is replaced. Has the nat 20 replaced that, or is?
Yeah,
Lace...
sure. Yeah, replace it. I'm pretty sure I did that last session.
You've definitely done that before, where like thinks of a cool Rule of Cool worthy plan, and then we get a nat 20.
Okie doke. That's fair to me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair is good. Yeah, Rule of Cool 3.
That just means it was fated to always have a Rule of Cool, you know?
Well, technically, it means we're getting it sooner because you're gonna get sooner than the plan.
True.
Activated, so you have a second roll.
Anyway, he is now held and cleaved. So as like the webs like fill up as like a bunch of ice dust, just all the water inside him freezes, and he just sunks to the ground as he's just too heavy to move.
As his all of his friggin' both of his eyes just swiveled over to you. The big chameleon eyes swivel right on you.
Lace like smiles over at them. You know, you should really watch what you eat. It's all those calories. They're getting to you right now. His Lace is out of movement, so he just sort of sits down on top of the chameleon, I guess. He just sits his ass down on it.
Real quick, while they're doing that, I'm just gonna grab. Is there another group of 10 that I can fit in a medium range Twilight Zone?
Yeah, easily.
Okay, I'm gonna do exactly that. I got a 30, which, it's fine. They have a -10.
Mm-hmm.
Then Grease is gonna go in and start comboing, do some combos. As she's going to shift her weapon. So she dashes into the Twilight Zone after having formed it, and quickly slams her weapons together. It's like hooked to each other as she uses the double barrel rifle. As she basically just kind of like moves them together with like her force dust laced glove. As she's going to before him, jumping backwards with the rifle and then firing out. I'm gonna capacity boost this because I have heavy. Because I have heavy.
Okay.
Harvard.
Harvard.
Alright, got capacity boosting. I got me a 38. They have a -10, so 15 over.
Yeah. 15 over.
Get an extra D6 thanks to my thing, but it costs more to use. Man, give me max damage collat.
Truly. So how much is this?
It's 36 damage.
36 as they all burst.
I just realized I took out 10 of them, but 4 of them were blocks. So that means I accidentally either took out 4 of them or two of the blocks are remaining.
2 blocks remain.
2 blocks remain. Oh. Rip to them, bruh. She then, minor action, is going to lift up her gun and fire it at the Oculos with her additional weapon attack. I'm gonna capacity boost that son of a bitch. I got a 36. I doubt. I don't think it's making. I don't think it's making the cut this time. Oh wait, right. We have a fucking another rule of cool. Oops. I actually could have been rolling like a king, bro. I could have been rolling a little better. I actually got a 40. Does a 40 hit the Oculos?
No.
Rip. And that's my turn. That's Grease's turn. Anyways, you guys.
Does it even miss with the -5 to his defense threshold from cleaved?
That is correct.
Ooh. It's higher than 45.
It's a 50. Well, actually, it's a 60 because Steph missed with a 59.
Well, I still like achieved my goal though when I hit a 59, so it might be 55. Because then 59 wouldn't be 5 over, so it just succeeded naturally. Thoughts?
Well, you didn't roll damage, did you?
No, not at all.
Well,
I mean, I also never.
I guess if that was the intention.
Yeah, because I also never. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I never rolled damage for the turret. I only rolled damage to smack the chameleon off, so I just assumed it has the fixed damage.
Yeah.
Fixed damage. Yeah. Yeah, fixed
Did it have a fixed damage whenever you blew up that first guy?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
The only damage I rolled for was to smack a chameleon off.
Okay. So 59 does hit, but a 45. It isn't a 45, so it's either a 50 or 55.
Yeah.
Leaning towards it. Guys, can you guys beat this without my Twilight Zone? I'm asking that as like a, come on, guys. Like,
I mean, I mean, like I probably can, but I'd only get like regular hit.
Yeah, I could like if I connect with Steph and we get overdrive, then you know I apply some more debuffs to it. We could probably do that.
But we're a team, though. Where everything's made. Everything's made with you being here live.
Everything is we live live assuming Grease Twilight Zone's everything.
Well,
You're Gojo.
unfortunately,
You're making things harder for us.
well, unfortunately, the
Grease
Twilight,
Levon.
the Twilight Zone is not on him because I've been musoing my shit.
So we'll beat him without it. It'll be fine.
We don't need to rely on Grease Levon for everything. We can do it too,
Yeah,
team.
let's
Go
go.
on, you guys. You don't need. Come on, prove it to me. You guys got it.
Grease
Well,
over
you
here
beat me in a fight. Surely you could do it.
Grease over here going. Aren't we getting a little tired of Grease Levon?
Oh, never.
Grease would never be tired. Grease would never assume anyone is ever tired of Grease Levon.
Never.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Now that one's accurate. That's my turn. So we have like another Steph major action, do we?
No, because I
still
used a
has
major
both her
action.
major actions left.
Yeah, I used one major action to enhance the gun and then fired to free Owie.
He has the hat!
Make sure it doesn't keep it still. Freeze it, break its legs, do whatever. Just make sure it doesn't
Don't
get
worry.
out of here.
It's already frozen.
It's not going anywhere with that big old block of ice in it.
I'm gonna hit it!
I'm gonna go hit it.
Go hit it.
It's frozen right now, so I could hit it with fire, and then once it melts, hit it with lightning. I don't know if it would kill it though, and if it stays alive even after, after it melts, then that would suck.
Yeah, I think because we haven't done much damage to it anyways, and we're probably not gonna like one-shot it, so probably like try to keep it in ice as long as possible.
I'm just gonna fucking hit it then!
And that shit's staying there as long as I maintain my semblance, and I ain't letting this shit go.
Let me open the book and see what kind of dust I can add for. I mean, fire's the only useful one for additional damage. I almost opened the Shadow book.
Okay. When I started, I opened the Princess the Hopeful book on Reflex. And then when I tried to Torch Direct, I just opened Changeling instead.
Just never close your tabs like me.
I'm not a sinner.
Lament.
We got fire, earth. Breeze, water. We could make more water onto it to freeze it more.
Maybe? I mean, we might be able to apply stagger to it that way.
I can also just add it with earth crystals. I just use it by just hitting it with earth crystal.
Yeah, right now it's got both held and cleaved, so...
I'll stagger it right now with this fissure crystal.
Ooh.
Check this out, I never do this. I put it in I open those.
Holy shit!
I never do this.
Shit.
I do this just to
Push
use it so
me.
I can hit it over the head with it. I'm gonna go hit it now. Move call 3, right?
Yeah.
So we have 5d6. I'll key empower it so I get 6d6. Go 54.
It's the deciding factor. Is it a 55 or is it a 50? We'll see the threshold now.
What'd you get? 54?
54, yeah.
Failure.
It's 55.
God damn it. God damn it.
It's 55. Even with the cleave?
Yes.
I saw a second attack. 53, damn it.
Fuck.
Aoi holds the Dazzle Beast over her head, runs straight at it, gets knocked back twice, like a fucking like a monster hunter, where it just backhands her.
As like, its tail unwinds with the snake on the back, like, it is like fighting you with it.
Les really Grease.
Come on now, we could do this. We don't. Surely we could get this with our Twilight Zone.
It's really big.
Did you miss?
That is
Missed
cool.
twice.
How did you miss, bro?
It has a 55.
It's a 55.
Hold on. I'll set us up with overdrive. We can do this. We can do this.
Abby really hit us with the Piccolo help.
You guys need me, huh?
We
Shall I
can
save
survive,
Margo?
I believe.
Shall I save you, T. Margo?
Do it. Do as thou wilt.
You guys can do it. It's fine. But pick the wrong one. Pick the wrong one to bring back. Is that everyone's turn? Seems like.
I believe so.
Looks to be.
Invises Oculos.
Lace. You're on its back.
Yep.
As the tail with like the snake head comes up from the back, as the snake eyes stare at you right in the eye. As then
we're both venomous creatures. We can surely get along.
As it strikes you and bites you.
As it does, Lace throws a bunch of ice dust into its mouth.
Roll it.
Yeah, so we got a threshold of 55 with the cleave.
Well, the cleave only applies to its defense threshold. Its attack threshold is unaffected.
Okay.
39, rolled bad.
Rip.
As it like ducks and weaves out of the way as it strikes you, as taking 5 aura damage as its big fangs sink into you, and you are envenomed.
Am I? Doesn't get through my aura, so it doesn't reach my my skin, right?
Yeah, I think it's just a similar case of like the manticore. Which
Yeah,
also...
I intended it to be like the manticore.
Odie.
So envenomed, and then it is going to strike you again.
I'm gonna resist this one. As you see, Lace's aura is very visibly flickering. 35. I'll take the 1 HP damage.
35. You take 1 HP damage, and you are, and then the venom stacks. So on your turn, you'll be taking 2 HP damage from the venom coursing through your veins. What is your endurance, by the way? What is your endurance?
Grand total of 1.
1? Oh, buddy, you have this for 9 turns.
Oh, great! Hand on the shoulder. Guys, I'm dying.
It's 10 minus your endurance stat turns of venom.
No,
Steph, will you suck the venom out?
You did not need to ask. You did not need to ask. I would have done it anyway.
Thank you, this is why you're my bro.
As then the it strikes Lace twice, and then the tail raises up again and lunges towards Steph. Make me a defense, please.
Also, I just wanted to say again, man, thank you for sucking the poison, the poison out, Steph. You were poisoned.
You're a sick man. You're a sick, twisted man. This motherfucker got 3 major actions.
Yeah, you just realized.
Oh no, I realized I was just also dealing with the fact that this man's sucking my venom out. This motherfucker back in 3 major actions.
We'll look all 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, to that. I'm currently driven, so yeah, might as well empower this as well. Plus this. Alright. I got a 57.
57?
Correct.
To defend against this?
Yes. Please hit.
As it strikes you and you can feel the venom being pumped into your veins.
Fuck.
What's your endurance?
My endurance is 4.
4?
Yep. I can. This seems pretty livable actually for me. I got 11
Yes,
HP.
so for 6 turns, you will be taking 1 poison damage.
Oh yeah, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Steph is very surprisingly tanky. Was that his turn?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Alright. Now or never, Lace.
At the start of your turn, you take the 2 venom poison damage, and then Steph, you take 1.
Yeah.
What about the comedians? Oh, they're in blocks. Well, no, they're held. They still have actions though.
I could.
For flavor wise, those things are already dead. They had enough damage to die. They're just frozen blocks of ice. The ones that are blocked are just dead, but they're just they're effectively dead.
All right. What we could do is we can do like the overdrive, and then Steph can spend his other major action getting the poison out of you, buddy.
I don't know. I didn't think you would actually try to suck the poison out. I'll
No.
survive through the battle.
Is it the forbidden Adventure Time tech, the big liver?
Big liver. I could overdrive your liver.
You don't need my liver to burn.
Big liver.
Yeah. What would the big liver work on Lace?
There's only one option, Steph. You have to suck Lace off.
You know, maybe death by poison isn't. Maybe death by venom isn't so bad.
Okay, genuine question, Cody. Would the fucking big liver work on?
Absolutely, big liver would work, dude. Absolutely, big liver.
Dude, don't overdrive his liver. He's gonna get the kickback, and he's gonna die. His liver's gonna fail.
He's gonna get just like 1% cirrhosis of the liver.
No, guys, hear me out. With one major action, I overdrive, and this is the second evolution. I use half drive on his liver.
I'm gonna use my major action to connect everyone with webs. Are we gonna overdrive strength? I feel strength probably for Owie, for Big Donk.
What are we thinking, gang? This is a team-based battle.
I do love strength.
Democracy. Yeah, sure.
And do I re-up his buffs, or do I try and go on the defensive? Or go on the offensive, I mean.
we need. Can you get up 55? We need to get over 55 if we really want to kill this thing. At least 5 or 10 over it. That's gonna be pretty hard.
I'll just keep him held.
As long as we don't. This is what we have to do when we don't have Twilight Zone. Okay, Lace?
I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna re-up the bolt on him.
We have to prove. We have to prove that we don't need it. Okay.
We don't
need it.
You don't need it. You don't need me. Look, man. Or you don't need me to Twilight Zone. At least it's okay.
Right. And also with my first purpose done to buff Owie. Get over here. I'm giving you the half drive big liver.
I'm gonna re-up my hold on him, so he's gonna be held and cleaved again. And I got a 40 to hit him on his special, and he has a minus 10 total right now because of
And you
my
rolled what with a minus 10?
40 and a minus 10 to his threshold, and it's targeting his special, which is, I believe, what I hit last time. Or no, last time I got a nat 20.
Yes.
This might not even work.
It does not.
Well, he's still held until the end of this round, but after that, as Lace tries to hold him again, bad news, guys. He's about to break out. As Lace is gonna mobility and minor action get away, move back to medium range away from him, and over to Steph.
You know, y'all already know. I slap you on the kidney. Big liver.
What did you just do to me?
I'm currently half driving your organ, so you process the poison better.
Lace, you don't feel too good. This does not feel very good. You can feel your organ.
Ill.
You're not. You can feel your liver. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to feel it.
I can feel it pressing against the other ones.
Is that
Yeah,
fair?
yeah, this is bad. It feels like if you had if you ate something that expanded in your stomach and made you throw up. If you eat was it charcoal or something that absorbs everything and makes you throw up because it's expanding, it makes you sick. It's kind of like that, but with a liver and it's not coming up.
Wait. Cody, I just realized. Steph is a fucking TF2 medic. I'm fucking making the Uber Lace right now.
Oh boy.
But is it working though?
It's working. Let's see. What is it?
You get a real
Increase your endurance by the overdrive bonus for the amount of turns that you have for this.
Right. What's the overdrive bonus? Is it the
7?
My endurance is now 8.
So, you had 1 turn of this, and now you only have 1 turn left. So at the start of your next turn, you will take 2 damage, and that'll be it. It'll be gone.
Nice.
Instead of until you die.
With his webs, his re-upping of the webs not working. The ones he applied before will hold until the end of the round, but the re-up not working. Lace slides across the ground over towards Grease and looks at her dead in the eye like this. He does not say anything. He just looks at her. He looks at her with the big puppy dog eyes. Oh no, Grease isn't here. She's not gonna help.
Nope. We have to do this ourselves. We have to. Lace, listen to me. We have to do this.
Rob LaFon right next to.
We have to do
Rob
this
LaFon
ourselves.
right next to Lace. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Alright, team, let's do this thing.
Lace, think about it. She said, remember earlier where she said she didn't say anything when we all graduated? She didn't say anything about if she wants to help us or still be with us. We need to prove that we can do this, okay, Lace?
Alright, team leader.
She might leave the team if not, please.
Okay, let's do this thing.
Let's do it.
That's the three of us can do it.
Man.
Something out. Just so you know, guys, if I take one more hit, I am out of the fight.
Just stand next to me. Stand next to me.
I'm gonna stay next to you, Owie.
Okay. Is it our turn?
Yeah, it's still our turn.
It's your turn. I've used one major action to attempt to hold him, which failed. My other major action I used to connect everyone's web so that Steph can remote overdrive.
Is this still the turn where I used both my major actions and missed?
That was last turn.
Okay.
Last turn. Also, my minor action I reload.
We're overdrive for strength.
Overdrive for strength. So you have +7 to strength.
Okay, I can probably hit it.
And Lace is fucking doing a fucking anchor arms impression because I'm overdriving his strength and also his liver, which is his endurance.
The ice isn't working on it anymore.
Hold the line, Lace. Hold
Lace
it.
liver times 51.
Hold it.
Is the ice working on it anymore? What happened?
It is until the end of the round, but it will not next round.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it should be away at the start of his turn.
I'm gonna stagger it. I'm gonna yell out.
No, it'll wear off at the end of his next turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna hit it with the Earth Crystal in my Thousand Beast.
That guy's got his best
Aura boost.
Lace tried to re-up the ice. He failed to meet its special threshold. We're committed to doing this without Twilight Zone. We believe we can do this.
Aoi and Lace have convinced each other that if they can't do this without Twilight Zone, Grease is gonna leave them.
Yeah,
Also, Steph
They've come to the mutual agreement that if they cannot do this, Grease will abandon them both.
Oh, and also, Steph is sustaining 2 overdrives at once because he is currently overdriving Lace's liver.
I got 58. Ah!
That's right. There we go. We got this.
While they're doing that, I'll let them finish it. While they're doing that, Grease is gonna take out the rest of the ads.
Well, apparently the ads are all gone.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the only 2 that are left are the ones that are frozen in a block of ice. And they're effectively dead.
I guess old man can handle that. Alright, well.
We don't need Twilight Zone, Grease. We can do this. We can do this.
Please don't abandon us!
Don't leave us.
58,
no
58, 58.
58.
Did I capacity boost this?
Yeah.
You can capacity boost it just once, right? So, you know.
Only once,
Yeah.
unless you do.
59, 59.
That works. Yes.
Is any over?
No,
it's not.
Oh.
Official, it's 55. So this is a base hit.
Oh, how many damaging dice was that?
We're at roll equal 3, so that should be +3, right?
Yep. So it
Yes.
should be 4d6 total.
Unless you were to empower. No, empower's only for the initial roll. Never mind.
4d6 plus strength.
Yes, which is strength and strength +7 because of discipline, and because of my semblance.
And I'm using a fissure crystal, so it's gonna stagger.
He's gonna stagger.
Lose 1 action during the next action sequence.
That's right, 26 damage. Oh! As Aoi runs in, jumps up to get some air. Brings it down on its head as it just cracks it into the earth and gets it stuck.
as it reels its head back and like recoils like.
Could you double? I don't think you can double stagger, can you?
Nope.
Nope.
Now, do you guys want to do this with no Twilight Zone or just no Grease?
Just no Twilight Zone, I presume.
Cause I'm fine with just sitting out for the rest of it.
Fucking Grease sitting on her throne,
watching. We'll feel bad. We'll feel bad if we make you get off your throne.
Grace, please fight with us. I don't want them.
No, we got this. We got this.
All right, they're really desperate about it, Steph. I don't know. It's actually kind of satisfying seeing them like this.
Yeah, you know what? You do you, Queen. You go off. I'm just sitting here doing my job.
Fire dust.
I'm just over here overdriving the liver, man.
Overdriving the liver. 56. I had a capacity 57.
To a 57.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Woo! It's a fire dust, so I have a +1 damage for each dice rolled against them.
Woo!
Damn, Twilight Zone really is busted. Every time you say like, oh yeah, no, the 56 or yeah, no over. I in my head I think Twilight Zone would have made that a 15 over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Twilight Zone would have had this done in 3 turns.
I did 30 damage.
Cool.
As Aui's leak mid attack from the busting it into the ground, she lasers up, and then through the friction of I don't know, through the friction of lasering up, she hits the side of a ruin, uses that to light her fucking club on fire and hits it again, and then goes back next to Lace in case he gets out.
Okay, we're medium distance away from it. Also, I believe that stagger lasts for the rest of the fight, because unless it has dust effects usually last quite a while.
Whoa, it's gonna be stuck there. Alright, that should be... I think that's it.
See. Nothing else for anybody?
Unless Grease wants to do anything.
Will Grease?
Oh, Grease is muted. Grease
We don't need it! We don't need help! We don't need help! It's okay! It's okay! It's okay!
What's up? It's fine.
No,
It's fine.
it's okay! It's okay, Chris.
Okay.
One should observe the powers of Team Argyle. We can win without Twilight Zone.
Don't act so haughty. Should I take it as an insult and leave?
I don't have any other setting. Oh, Grease, actually, he places Peter in her hands. Can you summon the Dismodus count?
Oh yeah. Please, Grease, summon this one count.
You can also scan it, I think.
Yeah, it has 100. It needs 100 scans.
Yeah. Grease, please summon the count. I just want to see Batman.
I summon the count.
Thank you, Grease.
I flew the pig.
I flew the pig.
He is summoned. You're doing great. He's thriving.
I can't wait. Look, I can't wait for Cody to throw like an Elder Bobert tusk at us so we can finally actually flip the pig.
Yes, anybody else? Anybody else?
No. But does the count do anything?
Do you order him?
Is it a minor or a major action to order him?
Thinking.
Thinking about
Damn, I forgot his fucking speed is this high.
He's thinking.
I don't think it should be that high.
Well, it is.
Is it a minor or a major action to order him?
Minor.
Okay, we can order him.
My minor action hurt that thing.
Chaos Son Goku.
As it fires off some sonic blasts at it, as just ding 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 off of the Elder Armor. As it just looks.
You're doing your best, buddy. He pats it. He pats it on the side.
Standing here.
Oh, it's his attack threshold is his attack threshold is below his defense threshold. He will never be useful.
Quickly.
Okay, I'm gonna use him for team attack. I'm gonna use him to farm Rule of Cool.
Or a farming.
I wish I could farm more. I've got 4 of it left.
And that is all of your turns?
Yep.
Yes.
As Invisus Oculus. As it struggles against the ice. As the tail as Grease, make a defense check. And Owie, you also make me a defense check.
Can it reach away from medium range?
Yeah, this thing, it's a chameleon. Most of its abilities are just medium range.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like,
tail.
should it be close range? No.
Long as fuck tail.
The tails technically can for the other ones can grapple people, same with the tongues. It's just that is close range for the tails for them. And this thing is just so fucking huge, it's medium range.
Long man.
Long ass boy.
Goes making an attack towards Grease and an attack towards Owie.
I'm gonna resist it.
It's gonna attack Grease.
Yeah.
I must act, guys.
Wait, oh shit, wait, we can't let Grease take this. I defend her against the Grease one too. I take both. I take both attacks so that Grease doesn't have to roll.
Mike, do you still have that fucking, like, Chihiro walks image? It's just fucking Grease walks.
No, I don't have it.
You know what? You know what? Resisting's for pussies. I'm gonna parry it. I'm gonna key empower both parries. I'm parrying mine and Grease's with Defender. 62.
Wait, that's probably 5-0, which means you can make an counter attack. Let's see though.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Counter attack. So what happens when I counter attack?
You just made a normal attack roll.
Oh no, that's bad. I'm not gonna get rolling well. I key empower this one too. I'm burning my aura so fast.
We'll blitz him. We'll blitz him down.
We'll blitz him down really fast. Oh, 51.
Ugh.
I can't get consistent 55s, man.
Oh, we'll be cool next round. We'll be cool next round. We can do this.
Wait, I forget. Wait, did we get any blue cool from the big liver?
No, big liver is not cool, man.
Big liver is cool enough.
I thought it was cool, just not cool enough.
Damn.
I don't think it was cool at all. It's a big liver, dude.
Big liver. Hey, careful, Evan.
My counter attack fails. Anyways, I'm defender the Grease one, so I'm gonna parry that one too.
Roll it.
I'm gonna key empower it. Oh no, 51.
Well,
it's really hard to get over 55, guys. So what's it look like, Carter?
What'd you get on the roll?
51.
51. Ooh, so sorry. You're getting venomed.
It's okay. I took it for Grease, and that's all that matters.
What's your endurance?
Pretty big.
What is it?
5.
Yeah, 5 turns of 1 damage, 1 HP damage at every one of your turns.
Yeah, that's fine. I got tons of HP.
I know, you're the HP guy.
Well, no, that's Spirit.
Both of you take.
Oh, he's apparently going extreme diff against this fucking lizard.
This lizard's kicking our ass.
So he just takes every attack like ah.
Howie, you good?
I'm fine. No, really, I'm fine. Look, I think I have more aura than you. I have 18 aura right now.
Oh, you have way more aura. I've got 4 aura.
I had 29 aura because of Zeus earlier.
You're at 4 aura, jeez.
And now it's
Extreme diff against this chameleon.
Is it our turn?
now it's your turn, yeah.
I'm gonna hit it! Overdrive me!
Hey,
Hold on,
Lace,
before
take
you do.
2 poison, take 2 venom damage, and then clear the venom.
Oh, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, you could stop.
Steph,
You could stop
take
his liver.
1 venom damage, and then
This shit ain't
Owie, take 1 venom damage.
That's fine.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
2 HP and 4 aura and a dream. Let's do this, boys. As before Owie attacks, Lace is going to rush forward as there's like a bunch of like rubble and stuff around, right?
Surprisingly, not really.
Is there
There's
any
ruins. There's priceless artifacts.
Lace doesn't really want to destroy priceless artifacts. Yeah. Owie, can you bang on the ground a bit with Thousand Beasts?
Yeah.
As like a bunch of like rubble gets kicked up, like ground gets broken up. As Lace wants to throw out his webs, he wants to gather it all up into like a ball, just a big bunch of rubble, Spider-Man style. As he swings it around, and is going to swing it up into the air. As with my minor action, I'm going to have the Desmodus count. Or also, as he's doing this, Lace is going to infuse all the. He like fills up the web ball with a bunch of pink dust. And then I would like to spend my minor action to command the Desmodus count. And with my major action, I'm going to use my semblance to gather up all the stuff, throw it at the count, and then have the count launch it at Owie for Owie to hit it like a baseball into the chameleon.
Man, a lot of Argyle things involve like pushing just giant rocks,
Yeah.
like spheres around.
Just doing some bullshit with this sphere.
Yeah, big bullshit with sphere is kind of Argyle's bread and butter.
Hey guys, fucking perfect sphere. Perfect sphere moment.
It sort of comes with the territory of me being Spider-Man. I'm really good at perfect sphere.
Big ball!
Big ball.
I'll hit it!
In game terms, I'd like my, if possible, can have my major action thing be it gives Owie, it gives Owie a +10 to her attack on this one.
Cool.
And is this cool? Is this team attack cool enough for a rule of cool?
Yes.
Yahoo! I got 52 to succeed my semblance.
I capacity boost. I key and power.
Oh, and as also with the I'm filling it with pink dust. I'm dust infusing so that when it explodes over him, it makes a bunch of really loud sounds and disorients him and gives him the confused effect.
Yippee!
If that is also acceptable.
Yeah.
Go get him, Howie. I gave you you got a +10 and a rule of cool. You got this. You hit him big. Hit him big.
Okay. If I put additional I put violet in dust so I can hit it even further. Does that count? No. It doesn't really do anything for me. Well, look. I'm gonna hit it!
Okay.
+10, I have a 27 thanks to my capacity boost.
Yes.
What was the total?
I have a +27.
+27.
I haven't rolled yet. 7d10 +27, here we go!
Let's go.
That's only a 68, that's kind of disappointing.
Yep. I mean, still over.
That's over.
How much over?
68.
Yep.
What's 68, right?
Yeah.
10.
Woo!
Over.
We can do
We're
it!
getting
We
there.
can do it!
We can do this.
There's no collateral. I don't need the critical. Like, maximize crit! Maximize crit!
Maximize crit, baby. Maximize crit.
That's all you need, baby.
Oh right. Right. Oh, right. I have to sustain my semblance twice now, right? I forgot. It's a new round.
Well, I mean, I don't need big liver anymore. 'Cause my venom's gone through, right?
Yeah.
I don't need big liver.
I only need to sustain one then.
8d6 critical.
Damn! What was the roll for sustaining?
So I think that's 13 d6. Oh.
That would be, it's a duration type to roll to sustain.
Alright, duration. Let me just double check. Maintain semblance for that. Semblance maintenance check. Right. Okay.
Is it 13 d6? I think.
Since we are at 4 rule of cool, so it's your strength plus the crit plus 4 would be your damage, Joey.
And the crit is 8d6. So.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's your 8. Oh yeah, and also add your overdrive. So yeah. So it's 8 plus 7 plus 5 plus 8 plus 7 plus 5. I think that's it, right? 8 strength. No, 8 crit plus 7 from the overdrive plus your natural strength. Oh, and no, wait, and plus 4 rule of cool. So it should be 24 d6 you're rolling.
Yeah, it's maximized, so it just does max.
Yeah, so maximum times 6. So 24 times 6. So that should be 144 damage if I got it right.
Woo!
Yeah, just double checking my math again. So yeah, 8 crit plus 7 from the overdrive bonus to her strength plus her 5 strength plus 4 real cool. So which is 24.
What was the total?
144 if it is maximized.
Yeah, describe how you beat the fuck out of this guy.
Lace, make the ball!
As Lace mates a big old ball of all the rubble as he swings it up into the air. We can do this without Twilight Zone! As he swings it over to Desmoda's count as it lets out a loud scream as it rockets it towards Aoi. Alright, give us a home run, leader!
Yeah!
As Aoi just swings back, her big ass fucking club. He just hits it straight on the side as it does like the fucking where it just like spins on the bat before he launches it at it. As I imagine it could just go straight through it, making it a big hole. Oh my god, the rock!
Oh, the rock!
Oh my god!
As it flies through the air, and it slams into a wall and shatters into a bunch of pieces.
Oh my! Quickly!
Oh.
Hold on. I can describe exactly. I can describe exactly what happens. You guys take a large chunk out of the body of this thing. Like, it's not quite like a donut hole through it, but it's a pretty big one. As it crumples to the ground, as it's we move the camera to a mesa mountain sort of thing, a big rock cropping a bit of ways from this place. As a figure pulls back the hammer on a revolver twice, clicking twice. Now, who could have expected that some combat huntsman would have been here? Of course, I send my non-combat guy here. As a pitch black revolver is in their hands. A black with white accents revolver with a golden eye on the barrel engraved. As it moves it a little bit. As everyone sort of tenses up as shots go past their heads and embeds right into the ground next to them, as these black bullets leave black sludge marks on the ground.
What the?
What the heck? We just had a great victory, too.
As you look behind you and you see the silhouetted figure silhouetted by the sun. It's really hard to tell, but they have a flowing black coat as they spin the revolver in their hand and they aim it back.
Can Seth overdrive his eyes to try and get a better look at them?
Your semblance begins to course through your eyes as you see the bullet coming right at your face.
What defense?
Roll defense for me, quick.
I'll make this a dust defense. Why not? Go 2 plus 1. Plus. Alright, so 9, and also because okay, that. Why not empower this? 61.
61.
Mm-hmm.
As you pull out the dust crystal, as the shot skims against your cheek, as you feel blood running down your cheek, as your aura crackles, as if like water came in contact with oil. It as you feel your aura deplete from your face, as it seems like it just disrupted the pattern around your face, and you realize your face is no longer shielded.
Fuck, I almost got domed. That's just the thought that coursed through his eyes. Fuck, that almost killed me.
It's rather rude to attack without an introduction.
As Invisus begins to slowly crawl its way away from you guys.
Don't let it get away.
Lace takes a step to see if he gets shot at again.
You take a step, and from the ground, that black pool like shoots up like a spike trap.
Feeling?
As you don't need to defend against this, it's more just like a warning of stay the fuck back. As you stop moving, as it and melts back into the pool.
Don't suppose we could get a name?
You're saying this person is like a mile away.
Oh, okay. I thought they were much closer.
No, they're like a small silhouette against the sun. They're like really far away. You think that even if they yelled, you couldn't even hear them.
Where's the rock?
Do you think we could get Twilight Zone the Invisus?
He's going to try to trap it.
See if you can infuse any dust to keep it trapped in a sphere, or trapped in a block or something.
And do any of us have Earth dust to try to break their line of sight?
Yeah,
a barrier between them and us.
Wait, one thing at a time, that was.
Sorry.
Go Twilight Zone.
I would try Twilight Zone, snatch the fucking Desmos, not Desmos, the Invisus.
Snatch the Desmodus count. Haha! You already caught it. Throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon you already own.
Here, roll the semblance roll.
Okay, I'll empower it. Power. That got me a 62.
62, damn. As it
grab onto the Invisus.
As like it's trying to, it's like
She's actually going to increase its radius to a fuck ton and to encompass these black pools as well to try to like slow them down a little bit more too, and keep everyone safe from it.
It like places its both like its like front feet and hands on the like the grim defense wall to try and climb as it.
Then I guess another major action, gonna use it to fucking use force dust from within her gloves as she just points down as it's just shoved down, like it just fucking supplanted into the ground. It just increases mass by a fuck ton so he can't move.
Cool.
That's a 55.
Yeah, I mean it's a threshold.
Well, it's a threshold minus minus 15.
Oh, there you go.
Her eyes glance over towards Steph, and then glance over to her dad.
As he's looking at Steph at the moment. And he looks at you, Grease. Grease, I don't know if this is the hill you want to die. He's got no more aura.
Is it just normal aura in general?
You do, but it's like anything from like the neck, like the collarbone area up, is like you have no aura protection. Whatever rounds he's using, they disrupted his aura.
She's going to use a quick like force infused like pull to like pull Steph behind her.
I'm gonna dust screen. I'm gonna run for the body. Okay.
I'll do my best to cover you.
Even if it escapes, just make sure to get the hat.
Oh well. Go, earth dust.
And Lace wants to move with her as well.
We're both equally fast.
Okay. Where are you guys moving to?
We're chasing after the Invisus.
Make me 2 defense checks, both of you.
First, I'll smoke screen us with dust.
Yeah.
If you're moving, you're setting off the traps.
Literal dust, as in like dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, guys. I will say, guys. Keep in mind, I got a fucking 60 something. I got like a 61.
Well, you did get a 61, but also there's a Twilight Zone over them now.
True.
The Twilight Zone.
We have a little bit of help.
The Twilight Zone will save us.
I'm going to use Semblance Defense. Do we get any rule of cool for beating the guy?
Not at this level, no. You're at this really cool level, no. And then whenever you're done with that, maybe 2 defense checks for each of you.
42 and 56.
I got a 48 on the dust.
Lace rolled almost all 1s and 2s. That's Lace rolls, baby.
So you rolled what, Lace?
42, 56.
56 works, the 42 does not.
Okay.
Because you're targeting him, right?
No. Well, we're just trying to run.
I see.
Yeah, I'm throwing down an earth dust crystal to make a screen of dirt to obscure us, so that we could run at the lizard to grab the.
Okay, so Adam rolled defense, he rolled dust. Okay, Adam, since you rolled, you said 42 and 56.
Yes.
Take 10 aura damage.
And this is that's with the Twilight Zone stuff applied.
That is correct. That this is for the traps. This is for the goo traps on the ground.
Yep. As Lace like moves, takes steps, start following Ali. It's like he does his best to dodge as he like he throws his web out to pull himself out of the way. As it just explodes against him as he raises his arms just enough, just to avoid lethal damage as his aura shatters and the webs all dissolve as he tumbles down to the ground. Damn it.
As Aoi, the smoke screen goes up, and I need you to make me 2 defense checks as well, because you're also getting hit by these traps that were laid up.
I'll resist both.
Alright, take 2 HP damage.
I'm HP now. As Aoi doesn't even let it touch her aura, she just lets it cut her as she just barely moves out of the way to keep her movement going. And then I'd spend an aura to use mobility to get there faster. Yeah, she just drops the smoke screen of dirt and then she just blasts forward.
He's also going to force touch to fucking grab Lace's fucking fucked up body and bring him over to her.
Cool. Is that everyone's actions?
I haven't taken any.
Cool. What would you like to do, my friend?
So the Invis is still escaping, right? Like is it in like that bleed out state sort of thing?
Yeah, it's like it's trying to climb up the Grim Defense wall, but he is currently trapped in a Twilight Zone, which is slowing him down immensely.
Yeah,
and also I increased his mass by a fuck ton.
Yeah, and we have we have that mysterious figure up in the Raptors, basically providing like cover fire.
No, he's a mile away.
Yeah, he's far as fuck away on top of a mountain, like kind of like big, like a desert like mountain kind of thing in the middle of the sand.
Yeah, but the point still stands that they're still providing cover fire, right?
Yes.
Steph is gonna use the dust that he doesn't use frequently, but he always has. He's gonna use black dust. Going to chuck it into the air to first basically provide like a flashbang to cover his next move. And
roll it.
Yes. Double check the black eye, the black effects. Bright and narrow area, blackout, snuff, hard light. Create simple physical objects out of light. I could try to go for a hard light effect to make like a hard light barrier to stop me from getting fucking blasted. What do you think, guys? Hello, my team?
Sure, man.
Yeah, go for
it.
Your head's weak, Peter. Your vulnerable, squishy head full of delicious brain juice.
Yeah, this is probably why I
blow your brain schmoove off.
Yeah, this is why I should probably do this. I should probably go for the barrier, so at least provide some cushioning. Alright. I got it. 64.
64. Damn.
Yeah.
Hard light barrier.
Yeah, it makes like a fucking a hard light AT field wall between him and the fucking sniper, as he's going to Gardenia, as he uses his weapon in his often forgotten whip form, as he's gonna try to fucking. Okay, you know fucking. Cody, you know in Skyward Sword, the whip weapon that like rip, that can like rip HP and like rip the fucking hearts out of an enemy.
Yeah.
He's gonna use Gardenia's whip form to try and like basically like cleave through the dying Invisus and try to get the hat and like whip it back towards him.
Cool.
All right.
His mouth is still blocked up by ice, by the way.
So yeah, it's not have to get up in there.
Yeah. I'm hoping that if I roll good enough, basically Gardenia will melt through to the juicy center.
What is blocking up his mouth?
What's that?
The lake side.
No, that melted. That melted last round when my stopped staining my semblance.
Oh, it's true.
And that's why he's not held anymore.
Give me that shit! Okay, let's make sure I got everything. 2d6 plus. We're up to 4 cool, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Alright, empower this. Make it 7. 7, and then 8. And then plus that, and then empower this. Whoop. Yeah, empower, and then capacity boost. Okay. And he has a fucking thing. He has a Twilight Zone on him, right?
Yes.
Alright. 68.
As you and rip through its upper jaw.
Does he feel like the thing wrapped around the hat?
You think? You feel it, yeah.
Come on! As he just fucking heave-ho and he yanks.
Yeah, as you pull, as the hat falls and tumbles onto the ground with the rolling.
Oh.
It's all wet.
Oh,
Grab it!
I go.
Yeah. There's a barrier providing cover. Yeah, those were my major actions.
We need to see if we can find cover.
I already provided a temporary cover, but we need to get in out. Big wall.
Hey man, if I get shot, I get shot. I'm grabbing it. It's just a bullet.
Anyone else have any actions left?
No.
Nah.
No.
A bullet.
As the man with the gun takes his turn. As camera cuts over to him.
Damn, that ain't character. Oh my god.
That's me. That's not him. That's me.
Yes,
I imagine from here to be a big fucking wall spawns.
Yeah, big hard light. Alright. Enough fucking around. As he holds it at his hip and fans the hammer. As the bullets like shatter through the hard light barrier. They do, I will say, mechanically, they do less damage because you did that. Steph,
Okay.
Grease, and Owie take 10 aura damage each.
Can I
I resist.
I was gonna say, can I take all of them and resist? Since I'm further ahead, can I just jump in front of all the bullets and resist them?
You do get this. You can all roll defense for this, by the way.
Let's see.
There was a chance. There's always a chance.
So is that a no for me jumping in front of all the bullets?
Well, you'd have to be adjacent to us, and you ran off. So.
Yeah.
Okay, if I...
Steph, you have to take the bullets for... One of you has to take the bullets for... That's his fucking face. Release. He's gonna die.
That's okay. I'm not getting shot.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, not getting shot.
Alright. I'm praying. I'm praying that this 68 does it because a 61 barely did it last time. Otherwise, oh no.
Well, he is a minus 15 now. The bullets have a minus 15 to hit him.
Yeah. Does a 68 do it?
68 defend?
Yes.
No.
Damn, my 55 is fucked. Damn.
I'm fucked.
I think that shit to the HP.
I should have just taken it on the chin. I should have just resisted. I should have just resisted. Oh no.
I think that shit straight to the fucking face.
Guys, it may be over for me.
Nah, man, I took 10 aura damage, bro. I failed that shit. Even with the minus 15?
Okay. Oh, you said 10.
Yeah.
You said 10 aura damage, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Steph like runs out to try and like cover Aoi as you just hear like the barrier shatter.
Steph Grease just like whips her head over. Get back!
As he's immediately fucking blasted in the shoulder and knocked to the side.
Shot down.
Bro got taken out like Tsunade's brother.
Grease fucking she said it, man. She put you like behind her for cover for a reason, man. No.
I had to protect
It's
Aoi.
fucking Jover.
I needed to get the hat. Yeah, he got fucked. Steph is fucked. He's gone.
He's working out. It's all up to me.
Yeah, this is also broken aura.
I'm the only one left.
Go, Happy.
Grease is going to fucking intentionally stand in between the line of fire and Lace and Steph.
Get the fucking hat. Just get the fucking hat.
Actually, she's gonna also put the count up, put the Dismos count up as a shield, bro. Get here.
Oh yeah, then we get the count, grab the hat, and fly away with it.
Get the hat.
Shit, you're right.
Yeah, sure, don't do that too.
We just need the hat.
You'll fly with it to us, because if he flies away, he's gonna shoot it down.
Then the Invisus Oculus is going to crawl and use all of its actions to crawl the fuck away.
Your one action.
He has two.
Yes.
Because he has
Who's still alive?
as he crawls.
You can only in Twilight Zone. You can only use a major action to move. You have to use your major actions to make simple movement.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's
hard baked into it.
Yes.
He's gonna first, as you see him,
You can't take minor actions to move anymore.
as he spends a major action to turn on his invisibility again, as he turns on his active camo, and then he spends a major action to move somewhere.
He moves 15 feet in one given direction.
As you see the guy with the big hand cannon revolver, as he holds his arms out and like does sort of like a half like just like shrug motion before he points it back at you, points his arms back up as a shrug, points it back at you.
Call it here. Let him have the 10th stone. It's not worth our lives.
She nods.
I have no idea what that motion means.
Steph is Yamcha posing right now. He's out. He's KO'd.
Well, Steph has it with Gardenia, doesn't he? With his fucking whip. Don't he got it?
Does he still have it?
It's sort of like you pulled it out and it's laying on the ground.
I can see that. Perfect. There you go. Go, Ellie, go.
Howie, wait. He'll just target you if you grab it.
It's fine, I can take
We're
it.
too far away from an evac point.
It's fine,
He'll
I
just
can take
us
it.
You're going to take it?
I'll take it.
Maybe 2 defense checks as the spikes.
How we lock in?
I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
This mother.
Can I get a roll of full for being the last one standing?
No.
Yeah, no.
Damn. Fuck. Shit, why did you say that? You should have pretended.
Pretend.
40, bad start. 50, also bad.
Oh.
And those are both resets, so I take both of those as the HP.
Take 2 HP damage.
He's fucking Maharaga walking.
No, I'd consider it more like I'm struggling to find it.
As knowing what he does to aura, I just willingly let the aura down and let him shoot me.
Yeah, cool as
Just fucking the minor action mobility to boost over there and grab it.
anyone else any actions?
This stuff is out.
The rest of my actions are getting the fuck out of here. Go back.
Well, it's not your turn.
Damn.
Yeah, Lace has got nothing. He'll just like throw up. He wants to just grab some ice wall, like grab some ice dust, and try and just put up more walls between Aoi and the sniper.
Just give me a quick roll.
Alrighty.
Quick roll.
Good old willpower plus discipline. Uh, 56.
56. Yeah, you put up a little wall.
Yeah, he throws in a bunch of files of ice dust as like a bunch of like cover walls appear around around the area of frozen jagged ice.
Anyone else?
Find a way out then. Did we get here in any like car or anything?
It was an airship. That's I'd say within long range of you guys. On top of the wall is where it's sitting.
Is that in the direction of the guy or the opposite direction of the guy?
Probably opposite direction, but you would be right out in the open.
Oh, I had my semblance. Aoi, can you get back here?
Yeah, I can get back. Did I get it this time?
You have the hat, and he folded it back up into the hat.
Okay,
So
that's perfect. I got the hat.
I'm coming back.
you would need to check to be sure.
If he magicked it out of him, then he deserves it, you know? If he Houdini this shit, he deserves it.
If you Houdini this shit well inside the fucking chameleon's mouth, like fuck it, you know, but sure, just take it at this point.
Props, if you Houdini it, respect.
At that point, it's an act of God. There was truly nothing we could do, no matter
If
what.
this motherfucker's like Houdini, there's nothing we can do.
Like, like we're fighting fucking Chris Angel at that point. Like, you know, we can't do anything.
Yeah.
So you would say like in distant, right?
Yeah, distant range, which is kind of broad, but definitely
It is very
distant
broad.
range.
It's
It is
at
his
least
turn,
75 feet
unless
away.
you-
I'll be honest. I don't know whose fucking turn it is.
Because Aoi is out of movement right now, or out of actions, I should say, because she used all of them to get there. Lace used his actions to set up.
Well,
a bit of
also,
barriers.
were those the traps that set off that attacked
Yeah,
Aoi?
they're automatic traps. Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering because she went forward, got attacked. Lace did something, or she said she was gonna do something. You said that she didn't have a turn, and then Lace did something like 5 minutes afterwards. So I'm just trying to figure that out.
I think we're out of action now. I think everyone did their thing.
I mean, I definitely haven't done anything.
Yeah, you haven't done anything.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm trying to figure out what's
I'm pretty
going
sure
on.
Owie and Lace have done other actions. Steph and Grease have actions.
Steph can't do shit, dude.
Do I? Oh no, yeah, because he shot me. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't do shit.
He's got no aura, man. He can't do anything. Just stand
No
back.
aura.
Alright, you know what, man? Fuck it. You know what I say? Fuck it. As Grease is going to, like, frown. She's going to hold out her hand. Do a foolish action.
Do a foolish action.
As she conjures a twilight orb, sparkling with violet dust. And she's going to make it so that it's a medium range orb. And she's going to then extend its range outwards. She's going to fire a twilight at the silhouette.
Fiery twilight at the silhouette.
Purple.
That's my go. That's my go. Right there.
Imaginary range.
Imagine like looking at someone through the cyberscope. You look at Grace and she's doing the fucking go-go motion.
And she's going to make it a force damage one, so that it gains extra speed as it flies outwards, and is just a ball of kinetic force as it explodes.
Yeah. Roll it.
We're gonna empower this hoe. Get that 7d10 on lock. Twilight. As she launches it out, as it soars out towards the distance. 70.
70?
70.
Yeah.
If this doesn't hit, then we should be scared.
I made it medium range in size, so it's medium range in area of effect. And I kept bumping up the threshold until it fucking like reached distant, because like a range attacks for semblance rolls are like limited to like, I think it's like long range is the maximum, or medium range. I don't remember.
It's close range is the normal one. You can go up to distant range, but each range increment past close range adds +5 to the threshold to the defense.
Yeah, I imagined. That's what I just bumped up. I got a 70. I just bumped up the threshold for as much as it needs.
As
you
fire it off.
Is he like actually like a mile away?
Fine.
Obviously, distant is just kind of vague, because it even says a character may need to move several times more before a distant target comes within long range.
Fucking. What's a mile like?
A mile.
A mile.
7 football fields? 7 football fields? Yeah, sure. I'll give you some. I'll give you some chain scaling.
It's 700 meters is what you're saying. Well, vaguely. If you're trying to go miles to like 1 mile to a meter, is that what you're trying to do?
Half a mile. It's half a mile. I'm gonna decide on half a mile.
Okay, because yeah, a mile is like 1,600 meters.
Yeah, I'll do half a mile.
Right, half a mile would be 800.
Yes. As you fire it off and duck back down, you duck back up, and you see that the entire like top of that mountain is just completely covered in this twilight zone. But you don't see him there anymore.
Oh no, don't worry. It's not supposed to cover him. It's supposed to explode.
Oh, it's supposed to explode? Yeah, you like level this mountain.
It's the twilight attack. It's meant to fucking like, it's meant to like send outwards and then fucking explode. It's hollow purple.
Yeah, you level this mountain. It is reduced to like
Holy
to dust.
shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is that a mountain or is it a large rock?
Or a large hill.
I'm imagining it's like a hill. I'm not.
Yeah, kind of like a large hill.
Like a
Grease-
sharp.
Grease ain't-
I'm imagining a large, sharp, pointy hill.
Yeah. Is Greece truly explode mountain level?
If Greece
For
exploded
reference,
if Greece
I can
exploded a
give you-
mountain, I'd have it'd be like the fucking
this is
Disney.
basically exactly what he was saying.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
that's actually quite. I could use this.
Yeah, that's plausible.
Damn.
That's what I was imagining. Yeah.
You don't see any trace of him as soon as you do that.
Like all the rock is gone.
There's like a little bit left in the bottom, but fucking semantics.
Right, cool. Semantics.
Is it just collapsing on itself mostly?
Yeah. As Owie, you're looking at this and you're like, holy shit, that's pretty cool. And you see as all of the black goo congeals where like they had shot this. Kind of bad time to change music. As a skeletal hand begins reaching out of the black. As it reaches up, grabs onto your leg, as another one comes up and grabs onto your leg. As a skeleton, just like made out of black goop, is grabbing onto you. As it climbs up you, as a full skeletal, like demonic-looking skeletal humanoid stands right before you, as it has one hand on your shoulder. As it just tries to. I don't want to say gently, but it tries to like pry
slow and forcefully
the hat out of your hands.
That's just like weakly.
I punch it.
I'm just gonna weakly shoot at it with no aura.
With no aura.
No aura.
Yeah, no aura is right. It starts ding 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 your shots.
I mean, shit, man. He got a 60 with no aura, so it's worth something.
Owie, roll me a punch. The strongest punch you've got.
Actually, hold on.
Let's not say it's the strongest punch, because then it'll look pathetic.
Sorry, the surviving punch.
70 10 plus 10. Here we go. 51. I'm a 50 kind of girl, I guess.
I felt like third warning was more appropriate for this fucking ALF over here.
You as you punch it in the face, as its head cracks back and knits back together as it pries the hat from your hands.
Yeah.
As it holds it above its head, as it shake. As then it
Can I JoJo moment this and reveal that I actually Houdini'd it out of
No, unfortunately.
Oh.
If you would have said something beforehand, I would have absolutely accepted that.
Nah, I'm not a JoJo protagonist. I'm a fucking Dragon Ball.
As the folded rock slips out like a small piece of paper, as it ingests it into its mouth.
Eats it? What the fuck?
As then it sets the hat back on Owie's head. Pat, pat, pat.
Ugh.
As then it begins to melt back into the puddle.
What the actual fuck?
Ollie, are you on?
Yeah, Grease immediately runs over to Owie.
Yeah, Lace is already also running over.
The black pools are still on the ground, but they, like a living, like, goop, just slowly begin slithering away like a slime.
You okay?
As Aoi,
Yeah.
wherever it touched you, your aura is like totally disrupted. As you have like the impressions of skeletal, clawed handprints all over your aura.
Well, we have to go. Let's get out of here now.
Where's the old man?
As you hear as the engine of the airship begins to start, as the airship comes down low above you guys, as a rope ladder is pulled down. As Tao Yi yells out, "Come on up! Come on up!"
Lace wants to go over to Steph and like help him up, like pull him over one shoulder. Upsy daisies, come on.
As Tao Yi during this time was evacuating his staff.
Fair enough.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
Everyone get the fuck out of here. Get inside the van!
Think you can climb the ladder on your own? He looks over at Steph.
Okay, I'll carry him.
Okay.
Are you in any state for that?
I'll just do it. Don't worry about me.
Go on, go. As he ushers the two of them towards the ladder.
Like the moment we're like on board fully, Steph just kind of just falls on his back.
As you all load up, as by like the bay doors, like the side doors, all of like the workers have like their rifles like trained around trying to see if they find any trace. As Tao Yi begins to take the pilot seat and fly everyone out of there.
Everyone okay?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Lace does not look even remotely fine.
You're super not.
His aura is entirely broken. He looks very pale. There's
fine.
traces of blood around his lips.
My aura's fine. You're not. We need to get you. You need to get you something.
Both of you are not fine. Cut that out.
Steph is just staring at the ceiling again.
I think you got
Her
what
eyes,
you wanted.
Grease's eyes trail over to her dad.
He seems like lost in thought. I'll tell you now, I've never seen anything as bad as that. I've seen quite a lot of things in my lifetime. Those things, bullets, they disrupted aura. Now, I've only ever heard of one thing doing that. There's a phenomenon known as the auraless. People who don't have a smidge of aura, not even a little. They usually have semblance-like abilities, although I don't know if calling them semblances is correct or not. They don't have an aura, but their physique is insane. And their semblances usually have something to do with aura. Heard about someone who could steal aura. Kind of like that Killian feller. Why did I say feller? He's supposed to be transatlantic. That Killian guy.
Quite like that Killian fella.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Levant.
Now, question is, what is that thing? It seemed like grim. I'm not sure. I didn't get a good look. Whatever it is, just touching your friend there caused the aura to disrupt. Now, Grease, as your father, I don't like what you did. Put yourself in harm's way. Granted, to protect your friends, but I didn't want to see you get shot.
Frowns and looks down.
I'm not mad at you. I'm just worried. But now we're out of that. Whatever that was.
If that thing wanted us dead, he would have just done it.
Not sure why.
Was there anything different about that moonstone? She turns over to Toby.
He strokes his Fu Manchu. No, not that I can think of.
Surely there's something different.
He shakes his
wouldn't
head.
have just been attacked for it. It's not like
Exception. They're exceptionally rare. Exceptionally rare. Rob nods to your side. He is right. I had to pay a lot of money and even more time to track one down and get it. And even then, the thing radiated energy. What kind I couldn't exactly tell you. But Grease, whatever they're looking for, finding any moonstones is lucky for them. Tao Yi thinks it was just a carved piece of moonstone in the shape of a moon. The form doesn't matter. The size, sure. Smaller fragments have a diminishing effect. Larger chunks.
Yes, but that one's been tampered with clearly. It's been altered. It's not just a moonstone.
I'm not sure, Grease. It looked about the same as mine, except for that all the engravings and shaping.
Wait, why don't you just Grease talk to herself?
No, I'm pointing at with Green. Whenever she doesn't talk to Rob Levon when I'm around people.
Yeah, she's only ever responded to other to Tao Yi so far.
Yeah.
Have we ever seen another moonstone? What would they even need it for? What even was that? They were controlling that Grim. Without a doubt, that Grim was trying to bring it to him.
That moonstone had an undeniable history to it.
It certainly seems important. As a smile seems to creep across Lace's face. Well, so much for our happy outing, eh?
What are you smiling for? You always explaining.
Reese turns over with a glare.
Do you think we could get a refund for it?
Your glare deepens.
Tao strokes his Fu Manchu. Yes, you will be getting refunds.
Goody.
I wonder if we could even salvage that site.
Well, if nothing else, it's got some more history to it now.
As if this won't be classified, likely. As we'll have a little side cutaway. As in an underground cave, the Invisus Oculus, the elder Camoleon, drags itself in and sits down and lays there as it waits. After a couple minutes, it hears boots on the stone floor. Now, don't you worry. You're not kicked out of the court. Honestly, when I sent you, I didn't expect any of them to be that strong. Good thing I was nearby. As from in the shadows, it's hard to see them. They have pale hands, though, as they reach in to their black coat, as they pull a vial of pitch black, squirming like substance. As he puts it into the skin of the Grim and slowly and gently injects it before the Grim calms down. Its wounds begin slowly knitting before their eyes. Ooh, man. As with a flick of like the wrist, kind of like the Emperor from JoJo, out of like black goop, the revolver goes into their hand, like forms. They're quite something. I'll have to investigate that. See exactly who they are. But as he coughs up the large stone, as it thunks onto the ground, that's our ticket. The final version of the serum will be ready in no time. As picks it up with his hand normally. Alright, Invisus. Time to gather the rest of the court. As it fades to black, and we return to the rest of the Team Argyle, currently, once again, across from both Tao Yi and Jonathan Hayes.
Well, we need to get some stuff for Lace. We need to get back, I guess.
Yeah, that's better. Currently, Tao Yi and Jonathan Hayes are in the infirmary with you.
Oh.
But Seth continues to Shinji Max and just stares at the ceiling.
What are you Shinji Maxing for?
As you guys are all in medical beds, as Spirit Flax is also here.
I am also here.
She's fine, her aura's regenerated.
I'm also fine, surprisingly.
No, you're not. You have fucking health damage.
It's right! I just did 613 HP!
You are not fucking fine.
I'll be fine. My aura's fine.
Maru's fine. You fucking thing of
Now he
blood
just
comes
keeps arguing that they do lace first.
up. they hook lace up to all the machines.
They
And
need
then
to
it's
do.
like, now
They need to do
you.
all of you. They need to do all of you.
Are you all right, Grace? Need any tender love and care? You sort of hit too.
She glares.
Now, just one more time. Go over it. As Hayes is sitting in the chair that he pulled up.
Skeleton.
Right around the time that Mr. Taoyi here pulled out his moonstone, we were attacked.
I am once again sorry. I couldn't have known.
And that was likely the bit he was waiting for. Whatever the hell that was.
We learned quite a bit of info. Like the existence of a few other Sin-class Grim. And a bit more about lust.
You should have told me, consulted with me before you told them. As he looks over at Tao. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
And
They
it
wanted
was.
information.
When were we going to learn about this?
Ideally, never.
He tenses his fingers. Did you want me to tell you these secrets, the hidden secrets of the world, over tea?
When we stumbled upon a Grim's corpse underneath Beacon, yes.
What am I supposed to do as your mentor? Tell you everything so you can go deeper down the rabbit hole. Or at least try and let you live normally.
How are we supposed to believe whether or not the next answer we get is the whole truth? Or should another chinned off square to keep us entertained until the next reveal comes?
He just gives you a very tired look.
I just thought we were being entrusted with something, is all.
You were. Don't mistake that.
So,
I understand you're upset. But we need to think about this. Be calm about it. Everyone getting worked up ain't gonna help nobody.
there's 3 Sin-class Grim that we know about.
Yes. Lust, which was killed by me in the Great Remnant War.
And envy and pride.
Envy, which was sunk with the city of Core. Yes.
And
Pride.
which was allegedly slayed by one man.
that story. These thin-class Grim were all they're cracked up to be. A single person slaying one feels...
Maybe he found out a real esoteric weakness.
Liren Wednesday is a mythical figure, but he was real. And I believe the story.
Admittedly, I do have my thought processes and discrepancies, such as Envy's corpse. I know it's been perhaps 1,000 years since, but how long does it take a Sin Grim to truly decay?
Well,
is it possible its body is still miles deep underground?
Likely not. At the rate that lust is decomposing, it's been, almost 40 years. Just about. That is about half decomposed. In another 40, pretty much be all gone. Envy is smaller, as far as we know. Lust is kind of a unique one. Incredibly massive, given it was a kraken. That thing's long gone. The real question is, if these Grim from the collective unconscious 7 deadly sins of mankind,
Okay,
where's the new Envy?
in my head, I was wondering whether or not we should ever bring up that there's 7 of them, and whether or not that the 7 sins were an actual thing.
So is the 7 sins a thing in our religion?
We all know the concept of the 7 deadly sins.
Oh my goodness.
So far, those are the only 3 that we know about.
Also, did you say new Envy?
Yes, but can you be sure that these things incarnate? You're already talking like they're immortal or permanent.
It's a working theory, never proven. Mina theorizes that if Grim are that connected to human emotions, mankind's emotions, if they are born from the 7 deadly sins, and if Sable, back in the war, with her lust for revenge, was feeding it, giving it power, letting it regenerate just by being close to it, then emotions like that don't just go away. If any other nation or any other, if the Emperor of Mistral has got a Sin class Grim hidden in his basement, we have no idea. So far, Lust is one of the only ones to make a public appearance since the fall of the Corps.
Why haven't the others? Sure, there's been enough wars for Wrath to show their heads somewhere.
That's a good question.
I mean, we can't really expect Sloth to be doing anything.
anything, sloth would be showing up in times of peace.
If anything, greed would be showing up in times of peace.
The thing that attacked him. I'm unsure, but I have a possible theory as to what it could be.
Everyone looks at you.
Right, do a quick dart over to her dad.
He looks at you. As he also steps into frame, so you don't have to, like, flick your eyes anywhere to see him.
It's possible if it were a person, then it could be Orless.
Everyone sort of stops and considers it.
The way that its attacks acted, as if it brushed our aura aside. And the time it inflicted damage to our aura was almost seemingly by choice.
That
the damage I took.
Try. Faunus I encountered during the Veil incident. He was also auraless. But he didn't display any abilities like that.
He did. Technically, what he did was he dipped his weapons in his own shadow. He dipped his weapons in his own shadow, and anytime he cut Killian's aura did not regenerate from that spot.
Actually, never mind. So they say the opposite. Odin Try. Another auraless. I encountered him during the Veil incident. He displayed similar abilities to that. When I fought Killian with him, whenever he sliced Killian's aura, the similar effect happened with those bullets.
Odin's been a wandering figure for a while. He's hard to keep down. He's known for showing up in places, completely decimating the Grim population, and then leaving. He's had a couple run-ins with the law. That's mostly out of Atlas. Doesn't take too kindly to the military.
Lace looks over at Reese. So, you think this person is, you think this person, this auraless person, you think that's may have been why they had any connection to the Grim? Seemed like they were practically controlling it.
Maybe. If it was controlling Grim, then it is possible it is related to our current case.
That's true. Grim collaborators and all that.
In which case... we may need to start closing the doors on it being on the theory of it being a semblance then.
An auralist kind of throw that out the window. Guess we'll have to lean more towards Tulsik's theory then. There is one more thing. As Lisa's smile sort of deepens a little as his eyes narrow as he looks over at Hayes. You know, I've been hearing all this about Akur and envy, and apparently there's some great storyteller who told it all to you.
He frowns and his eyes get really steely-eyed as he looks over at Tao. I swear I didn't tell him. I swear.
Oh, but I'd love to hear who they are.
As Hayes stands up, walks over to Lace.
Lace looks over at him. He smiles, stretches from ear to ear.
He grabs you by the collar with both hands.
Lace immediately clenches his fist as the spike comes out. Just not intentionally, it's almost just by pure reflex.
He doesn't even budge. As he looks you dead in the eye.
Oh, that's no way to treat a student.
I'm not talking to my student right now. I'm telling you. If I tell you this, if you tell another soul outside of this room, you're done, Lise. Everything I'll let you get away with. Done. This is not a game. As he looks so tired. And don't try to say that I didn't warn you. As he lets you go, he sits down as he tenses his hands.
Reese's hand slowly lifts off of the trigger of her gun.
Lisa's expression is a completely unreadable smile.
He tenses his hands as he looks to everyone. That story was told to me in Spirit Flags. Tao Yi and Penny Palm and Captain Marlene Sable in the middle of the Remnant War by the trickster, the god of the faunus.
This is super serious, but now he just looks at Lace like, I told you!
Lace, just... Really, that's the line you're giving us. That's the one. God told you. It was a divine message from God. That's the line you're giving us.
He's like jogging his foot at this point. As he snaps his fingers, as he then puts his thumb and index finger together, as if like mocking, as if he was smoking a cigarette, puts it up to his lips, and he pulls outwards, and from nowhere, from in between his fingers, a wheat stalk. As he chews on it absentmindedly, just sort of as he takes a breath in and out to calm his nerves. And you see you have one now in your mouth.
He spits it out.
He's not just the god of faunus. He's got a magic too.
Theory of a core sinking due to one man, but also the efforts of the holy wrath of Laventa.
Laventa is the goddess of humanity.
If the trickster's real, then all bets truly are off.
God's real. God's real.
Plural. Range is 1.
Yes. If what you're saying is true and the trickster is real, then that would mean that surely Laventa is evidence of her will exists. Then others as well. The old man of the north.
What about the Snow Maiden? Is that real, or is that just a cultural ploy by Atlas? Is that a new
Snow
deity
Maiden.
being birthed, or...
Snow Maiden's just propaganda.
Somebody's not real.
Gods, there's at least some semblance of normality.
As he holds up his fingers, Magnus, god of the animals. Maggie, goddess of the plants. Old Man Winter. The trickster. Laventa. And then Valis.
Those are the real gods.
That's right. Valis, god of the earth itself and dust. Old Man Winter, the climate, weather.
I mean, I'm assuming you're just assuming you haven't met the entire theology of our entire planet, have you?
No. Just the trickster. But from every scrap of information I've gathered, every bit of archaeological data, every word poured over and over that I've spoken with the trickster, which granted ain't much. Laventa hasn't been seen since the fall of Akor. She showed up. She blessed one man and then vanished. Nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be heard. Trickster roams the earth, damned from his siblings to never stand equal to them again, for the crime of theft. Valis, if the myths are true, like the rest of them, probably squirreled away somewhere in the center of the earth. Magnus and Maggie, who knows where they're at? Old Man Winter, probably riding the wind for all I care. So now you know. You feel any more satisfied?
The myths are all true.
Well, as true as they can be. You gotta factor in 1,000 years and a couple hundred years change for translation error.
What?
Reach's eyes wander over towards her dad.
He looks fucking gobsmacked.
Glad to know you didn't know this one either, buddy.
Holy shit, Grease.
Fucking jaw to the floor.
I'm actually a ghost?
Wait,
Shit,
wait,
afterlife I'm barred from?
wait, if God is real, and I'm not in the afterlife, holy shit, what's happening?
Grease, I'm fucking scared. Grease,
I'm
my
so
name is
fucking
Rob
scared.
Levon, and I'm fucking scared.
Grease, I swear on all of those people he just mentioned that I had absolutely no idea.
Say you swear to Lamenta. Say you swear to the trickster. Say wallahi, bro.
Say wallahi.
Are we just, The world's so much bigger than I thought it was. There's so much more to learn.
Never lose that optimism, Allie.
And then there's the whole debacle of what the hell are the Grimm?
Is the Grim God real?
Would that be
Be
like
honest,
the devil?
We don't know.
Is the devil real? Is the devil a thing?
No.
That was kind of the Grim God.
Wouldn't that be like
The devil is like the devil is kind of like, and the devil and demons are technically a thing, but they're pop culture. They're literally just pop culture.
Okay, I can say devil. Wouldn't that be like the devil or something?
They're just pop culture.
It's like
They don't actually exist.
Within like the context of Revenant, the devil is probably just like a generic like idea of evil.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, now we're gonna have a Grim, a superpowered Grim. The idea of evil.
The idea of evil.
Causality.
That's Burke. That's literally
Lace,
Berserk.
you are the struggler.
Oh no!
He's a trail off from Doom's icon of sin.
Does that make like Allie like Shirka or something?
Hey, you said the trickster was barred for the crime of theft. Then the smile on his face starts to twitch. Then the faunus creation myth is true?
We're not sure. The remaining text is translated and fragmented at best from the creation myth. What we do know is everybody created everything. Remnant was fine. Plants, animals, weather, earth, dust, fine. Then the youngest siblings learned to make stuff. Lamenta went first, created mankind, humanity. Trickster, well, he already had his magic. Lamenta has the sun. So he decided, why don't I just steal a little bit here from Magnus, steal a little bit there from Lamenta. Everything that happened from the Faunus' creation to the Trickster getting kicked out of the Pantheon, missing, fragmented at best. But we do know he is out. However much that means.
Now he feels a little smug. He's like, yeah, we were right.
Then the smile on Lace's face cracks and starts to break as tears are at the edges of his eyes. We really are just a race of stolen products of a thieving god? Everything they said about us was right? We're a race of thieves?
He takes a look over to Lace. You are what you make yourself.
Humanity was made of light and goodness and creativity, and Vadis were made from stolen parts and ideas. We're a bargain bin sale of someone else's passion.
He just looks really not like Hayes also just not doing hot at this whole thing.
It doesn't matter.
It matters. What do you think the number one excuse is, amongst any other reasons to hate Faunus? The trickster's crimes, right there in our primordial origin. It's baked into our blood. Thieves, the whole way up the chain, and it's real, it's right! We really are thieves the whole way up the chain. Right up to the start.
When you decided that bunch of absent gods who let us suffer under Grimm for who knows how long. You said it yourself, Hayes. You don't know where the hell they've gone. They can be just about anywhere, right? It doesn't matter.
Steph, I'm gonna ask nicely that you please lighten your language.
What, they'll finally intervene now?
A very intense moment.
Fine. He just finally sits up, stands from his bed. I'm done listening to this.
If you're not healed, please rest. You need to sit down.
Oh, I want to go to our room. I'd rather not be here.
That's okay, let him.
He just slowly starts to limp off.
Hayes is about to stop you before Owie says that, before he gives a little nod, before he, I guess, understands what you are trying to say. Truth sucks. That's why it's a secret. At the end of the day, I want you all to live as normal lives as possible. I understand why you want to know, why you want to do the things you do. This path isn't easy. Part of how I killed lust. I received the trickster's blessing. I can use magic. Not just the sleight of hand stuff, but really. Till tonight, I haven't done anything with it. I still trained. I still did everything. Magic ain't some crutch. I could, if you really, really want me to. I can alter your memories.
Why would you offer that?
If you don't want to know about the gods, it's a magic I don't like using. I've only ever had to use it once. But if it gives my students a better life, I'd do it. As long as you would want me to. I'll leave everything else if you want. All the sin grim, all that.
Even if you did, I know I'd spend my life searching out where that hole led. I don't want to lose even a scrap of information.
Mr. Hayes, can you let my team rest for the day?
Of course. It's the least you guys deserve. I'm always a phone call away. And so is everybody else who knows this knowledge. Which is me, the assistant headmaster, Meredith, Tao Yi, Spirit Flax, Kazutoshi Crimson, and Mina. Well, she knows about the grim stuff, not about the gods. If you request their help, they'll give it to you.
Lace isn't looking at Hayes. He just has his head down, draped over one arm.
As he and Tao and Spirit vacate the room.
Spirit was here. He's been chilling.
Spirit knows that this is not his place to speak. He's very somber.
He was just there to be like, yeah, I know what's going on.
He's very somber. He's like, for kids of these age to learn the truth. You know, he's like that.
To be fair, Hayes was like 5 years younger, and he figured all that shit out.
He was like 13, 12, 13.
Yeah.
We're
Johnny Hayes
17, but we're in prime edgy phase. It's okay.
Yeah. Steph's already a step ahead on the edgy phase, but
we're a bunch of 18-year-olds. You're technically your prime edgy phase that way because you're 16.
Hold on. Steph is also 16.
Well, there you
Damn,
go.
Lace and Reese are 18. We're at the tail end of our edgy
I
phase.
think I was 17 now. I think her age changed.
I don't know, man.
Anyways, I was just gonna make the joke that Johnny Hayes was as old as Johnny Gray when he found out about God.
Ugh.
Now, if you excuse
real.
Now, if you excuse me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Suppose this is where our digging gets us, huh, partner?
Guess so. I guess we found the answers we were looking for.
Reese has just been kind of like kind of like gripping onto her forearm with her head looking like down. She stands nearby.
As oh, go on.
Lace, like, fingers gently touch, like, his hands trembling touch the collar where Hayes had grabbed him as they recoil away as if burned. He clenches his fist. As he briefly, his eyes drift over to Grease, as a smile creeps back onto his face. Guess my choice of career really was fitting, huh? Thieves to the end, eh?
Deep glare.
Any life-changing revelations now that you've found God?
Her eyes instinctively dart over to her dad again. As she continues to just kind of glare at Lace.
Grease, you've been, You seem like you've been awfully distracted lately. Not getting enough beauty sleep, are you? Need me to sing you a serenade before bedtime?
Why the hell do you do that?
What do you mean?
She frowns as she looks away.
Maybe we should get some sleep.
Yeah. You're both injured. Both of you get some sleep.
Okay.
I'll go check on staff.
Thank you.
She gives a look over to Lace. A less angry frown. She glances over to Aoi.
She looks like, I got this. She gives you a look that says, I got this.
I just imagine Owie's that fucking 8-eyed toad nut to crack.
She raises an eyebrow. She kind of mutters under her breath. She mutters under her breath. Nah, she doesn't actually. She walks off.
I suppose it's time for us to nap that off, eh?
Lace.
Yes.
She just approaches you, barely short as hell.
You're both laying down.
No, we're both laying
Yeah.
down.
Also both short.
I'm not
What do you
short.
say? He's not short.
I just have short king energy.
This is true.
I'm
But
5'10".
Grease is the tallest.
Grease
He's
is
taller
tall.
than Lace by one inch.
I'll sit Lace up on his bed.
Lace just has little.
Grabs you like a doll, sits you up on your bed.
Hey now, I'm an injured man. Be gentle with me.
Nah. She just doesn't say any words. She just hugs you.
As Lace stays there for a moment before the smile cracks again as he just grabs onto her as tight as he can. We're rejects. We're stolen ideas and borrowed parts. I think people said about us on us not being natural was true.
You're the only Lace I know. The way that you've made yourself, you know?
I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if any of it's enough. In mental, unlike menagerie, we're outcasts out there. We're different. We're thieves. From the moment we're born. Branded onto us with our ears, our fangs, our tails. Name tag reading criminal. God who made us is the biggest criminal of all. An example for each and every one of us.
I don't know about any of that. I'll be honest. And I also don't know about any of that stuff with God and stuff. All I know is how you have always acted. And you're my
teammate who always tries to lie about being okay. And who needs a good hug right now.
Lace just holds on to her as tight as he can as he cannot stop sobbing.
I don't know about any of the big stuff, so stop talking to me about it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Howie. As he stays there with her, crying until there's no more tears to shed.
If there's nothing else you two want to do, we'll cut to what Grease is doing.
Whose fucking car is outside? Who parked the car outside the hospital?
Hey, it's me, the White Widow. I'm back in my new
Oh,
White Widow
fuck!
car. Yeah.
Oh fuck!
In my new White Widow car, baby.
They're widowing all over the place.
Do you know how much restraint it takes for me to not just reply to Lace? It's like, the Lace I know is already a criminal and a liar.
He was a criminal and a liar before we knew that before we knew that it was genetic.
It was your turn, Grace.
Grease.
Grease Levon.
Yeah.
It's your camera.
Yeah, I know. It's just walking. Walking over to where our room is. As I said, going to check on Steph.
The door is unlocked and slightly ajar.
He just stares at it before opening it.
Steph is just laid out on his bed, as if he just sort of just walked to the side and leaned over. He's staring at the ceiling again, with just a dull look in his eye.
He just wanders over.
Hello, Grace.
I don't think there's anything interesting up there to look at.
You're right. It's not like I can do much else right now, though.
Grace sits down on the bed next to Seth.
In case you're wondering, I haven't given up on life yet. But I'm also coming to terms with the fact that, well, if all of this human history happened and the gods have barely intervened, there's no point in looking for a sign of help.
He raises an eyebrow.
When was the last time I saw anything divine happen?
No, I've never seen it. She's about to say that, she says like, I've never seen it. And she stops. Her eyes glance over towards her dad again.
He points to himself like, me?
Well, you may not be divine, but you're certainly strange, man.
You're certainly supernatural.
It's true, it's true.
I don't see anything of the sort.
Right. It's like they're hiding. Or maybe they just don't care. I didn't want to stay in a room with Lace. As a human, there's really nothing I could do. There's really nothing I could do or say. And I doubt he would really. I doubt my perspective would really give him anything right now.
Huh.
But I guess the way I see it, our entire pantheon is just a group of absent parents.
No.
Feels that way to me. How many atrocities could I have stepped in, and yet only the tricksters stepped in the Great War? Are we doing something wrong?
Reese does have a split moment of why Steph specifically used the absent parent analogy.
How many things could they have even subtly influenced if they wanted to? How many horrible things could they have prevented? It doesn't matter. If they're not gonna help, I'm not gonna bother sulking. I don't know. I guess people are the only things we can rely on. This is normal. Just now we have a lot more suspects on Grim and everything else.
I suppose ultimately, from a trial perspective, life has only gone on as it would have, no matter what.
Yeah.
But were you hoping?
In a way.
Something, someone to help you.
I think in a way I was. I think. I've lived a lot of my life ignorant of the things that have happened to me. And it feels that they're just all flooding back to me. So I guess if their existence and or their non-existence wouldn't have changed anything, then why should I ever look to them for guidance? I guess the only thing that really mattered was other people. Nothing more, nothing less.
But does that matter? To you, I mean.
It matters because it mattered to someone who was important to me. It matters to Lace after all. He's not taking it well.
It clearly matters to you, though. No matter how much you say it, you're clearly skulking about it.
He just sighs, putting his hands over his face.
Anything else from anyone?
I don't.
Nope.
Like I said, it shouldn't change our trials to come. But I suppose to not give any sort of excuse for beings that you don't know of, and frankly likely don't care. But there's clearly a design at play that even Hayes doesn't know the full story of. There's something more enigmatic at the core of this. And for now, it mustn't be our priority in peeling back that curtain. I mean, the only 2 times in which the gods of Remnant have actually peered down onto this plane, both are related to the sins. The grim that are the built-up consciousness of all of our deepest pits. In that regard, perhaps that's their purpose. She shrugs.
Happen when we're cornered.
I guess. I don't know.
Me neither.
In my head, it's clearly there's something more to this. I mean, if gods are real, then surely the ideas of an afterlife, a place to go beyond death are.
Probably. But to be honest, Grace, they're welcome to intervene at any time. But until then, I'm just going to keep on trucking like they're not there. So I don't have so I don't have any excuse to fall back on. So I don't make the mistake of thinking someone's going to help.
I suppose. If that's the way you wish to view it, then. But, ultimately, I do believe you are stuck with us, so.
Yeah. We're in it together. I only hope Lace can take it better.
Her frown deepens heavily.
Yeah. It's probably time for rest.
Good night. He makes a motion to move.
Night.
She walks over to her bed. She instinctively looks at one of her briefcases. Her bigger briefcases, like one of her briefcases. She kind of like is kept in like a closet. She thinks of the amethyst dust inside it. She frowns. She shakes her head before she just takes her shoes off as she gets into her bed and puts her hand behind her head, like her hands behind her head, as if like leaning onto them into the pillow. As her eyes trail off to look to like the outside window and look up into the sky, looking at the moon.
You see the moon shining brightly, watching safely from above.
That's it for me.
I think that'll be the end of the session.
Perhaps so.
Yahoo!
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's the end of the session. Hope you guys liked that. Hope you guys liked it.
I did. I very much. I enjoyed that.
Aren't we getting tired of the Church of Leventa?
We're gonna pull up the like next fight. And it's just gonna be like, fuck, man, we're fighting Argyle hard mode now.
Team Colors, it's gonna be your session next time.
Nice.
Are we
Team
gonna
Colors
learn
next
about
You're
the
gonna be
gods?
a wild turn shift.
Are we gonna learn about the gods too?
Hey man, that's if Team fucking Argyle decides to tell you fucking anything.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, exactly. You were told not to.
Lace just fucking geeked out. He geeked out way too hard to be doing that.
The gods are real. The gods are real.
Lace,
oh yeah.
Please do not tell Team Colors this. I don't know how Still will react, and it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for the for the humans.
I just got told that every demeaning religious thing said about my race is actually true. I'm taking that. I'm taking that.
Yeah,
and you're the poster child of it.
And I'm the poster child of it. I have very about father's kind, and well, that made them even more complicated.
Hey, Cody.
Huh?
Hey, Cody.
Yeah?
Do we level up?
Did we level up from
He's learning about gods,
that?
level
Bet
us
your
up.
fucking ass you do.
Yeah,
Learning the awful truth and surviving that encounter, and that has pushed you over the edge.
Yahoo!
We did
I'm
it, guys.
We did it. I'm probably gonna be
Exotic
boring and just get increased
specialization.
range increment.
I'm gonna be honest, I was grinning from ear to fucking ear
I'm guessing.
during the entire conversation.
Which one? The late one?
Oh yeah, the lace one.
Yeah.
Him freaking the fuck out.
I've been saving that up for quite a while.
Look,
Mom,
Lace, I know one thing, and that's that God's a fuck up because they didn't make us brothers.
You're so right, Howie.
So right.
All right.
Hey, ain't it quacking crazy how Onis are usually the ones to bridge the gap between demon or other race and humans? Ain't that crazy? Ain't that quacking crazy how that works?
Yes! Ah!
My God, symbolism.
I think I took it pretty well. I think I'm
Yeah,
just
all
I'm
things
just
considered.
I'm just a
Yeah.
Cthulhu Mythos style. My intelligence is way too low for me to comprehend the consequences or the implications.
Owie is literally the ain't I a tough nut to crack?
Okay.
I just don't think about it.
Meanwhile, Steph is just like, man who thought he had lost all faith loses an additional little bit of faith that he didn't even know he had.
For once, Greece is the one working out the logistics.
Yeah.
Surely there's an afterlife. Why aren't you in it?
Giant bloody arrows. Why aren't you in it?
What's that say about you, Dad?
So God's real. That means the afterlife is real. Why the fuck are you not there?
He's like, wait, so the afterlife is real. Looks at Dad. What that mean?
Hey Rob, hey Dad, what are you doing? Ghosting? What the fuck? Well, at least they ain't in hell. At least they ain't in hell, Grease.
From Steph's perspective, like Grease is just kind of like talking, trying to like rationalize the design of like divine beings, and just randomly brought up the afterlife bit.
Cool. It's like, you know what? You do you, girl. I
wasn't like thinking about dying, but I guess that's like related.
It's gonna be so fucking funny whenever you guys get the closest to death you've ever gotten, and the fucking Grim Reaper is gonna be like, "Hey, buddy, it's not your time yet," and then they have to realize that the Grim fucking Reaper is real.
Oh my God, hell is real, and we're going there.
Just fucking what is it? The fucking like. Also, just like Grace is just thinking to herself, fucking gods are like absentee parents. This is a bit heavy-handed, ain't it, Steph?
Yeah, Steph was also working through some shit there.
Yeah, bro got a memory back. Bro got a core memory back.
That fucking religious crisis hit all of us, except for like maybe Owie, real hard, and we all filtered that shit through our personal.
My religious crisis don't exist because I'm down to earth.
Like Grease, Lace, and Steph all got hit with a fucking world-altering religious crisis and filtered that shit through their personal trauma hard.
Owie's first thought was, I fucking called it.
Yeah.
Steph wasn't here for like that conversation, but if he was there for when Hayes said like, I can wipe your memory, you know, Steph would have just responded with something along the lines of, I have lived my entire life not remembering things. I'm not going to start forgetting now.
Owie realized she was the only one that didn't freak out about it. He's like, oh shit, I need a team. I need the team. I need the lead.
You need a leader.
I need to lock in.
Yeah.
Owie. It doesn't matter.
I do remember going to Lemon and being like, hey, do you want to do leader stuff? And you're like, yeah.
I need to go talk to Grace later.
I do like the tidbit. I do like the tidbit that in any conversation, when talking about the war arc, we go like, yeah, we have our team, Sable, Penny, Spirit.
We very conspicuously not mentioned Nakano, who now no one brought her up once, which is crazy.
Nakano currently missing in fucking action, by the way.
Mr. Hayes, why don't we bring up Nakano?
Because she left and no one knows what the fuck happened to her.
That's no reason not to bring her up.
Sable is a cautionary tale, Penny is a heroic. Where does she fit?
And you, buddy, you're the sole survivor.
You're complicating the message.
No. You see, it's quite simple. All right. Sable is chaos. Penny is law. Nakano is neutral.
Well, I will use this custom spec for evil.
Yeah. Fucking fine. Yeah. Whatever. I got plans. This ain't.
This ain't the end.
This ain't the end.
I'll hurt you more. I'm getting a lot of stuff to hurt.
Man.
Awkward now.
My mom's still coming, man.